Hold on, Lojo. I will fix this. Give me a moment. Okay, try it again. Okay, give me another minute. Okay, try it again. Now it should work.
The very classic trope.
Greetings again. I'm back. Oh, I need to
easy.
hit this.
This is the easiest game I've ever seen. No, I'm just kidding. It's fantastically difficult.
It should work again if you try it. If you try it now.
2 one-frame tricks. Love it. Wow.
Shubda has got the yump twice. There we go.
Yo,
that was really cool.
With that yump, we are less than $5,000 away from $700,000 raised for Prevent Cancer Foundation, and we are less than $12,000 away from Mario Kart 64, everybody. Let's keep this going.
We can do this. We can do this.
Shubda's not making it easy on you. You gotta beat her to the end of this.
Oh. So we're using these, you're seeing these snowflakes again. They're temporarily freezing the sprites that touch them. So again, Mario's gonna freeze, the shells are gonna freeze, and we need to use those on-off blocks to open the way. We're gonna kick the Koopa around. And yeah, that's it actually.
Yeah, I think this is one of the things I really love about this level, and we've seen it a few other times, is that we see something that switches between being helpful, being harmful for the player. So here we're using these, the freezes are really good for us, but then we'll see a spot a little bit later where freezing is bad and we don't want to do it.
Yeah, that is really, it's excellent level design, kind of just thinking about like, I like to think of it like a Swiss Army knife of level design. It works one way, it works the other way. And here, like Blue said, we're going into this section. We do not want to touch these because if we do, Mario will freeze, but the shell, of course, will skate away and we'll never see it again.
I disagree with his assessment there of it being an example of good game design. It is an example of Kaizo game design.
Warning coming up for
which
this level
is
in
which is
particular. There's going to
different.
be a little bit of flashing here in
It's my major
and we're gonna
problem
see
with
these
the
blue
whole
blocks
Kaizo
with arrows on them
community.
that indicates the direction that Mario is going to be
Is
floating forward when he touches
they
one of these
only
tiles.
know how to
And this is another one of these
design
examples
things
of,
like
I guess you could
this.
call it like just slope
When it
speed,
comes
which is
to
like Mario slides down a
actual
slope
game
and we kind of refer to
design
that
and
extra speed. It's
design that
faster
is
than you
going to
normally
be
go, and counterintuitively,
playable
to
as a
preserve
video
that
as
slope
a
speed,
video
you
game.
need to
They
not
have
press
no
any buttons. So by
idea
holding forward,
what
you're
to
gonna slow
do
yourself
and
down,
what
but by being
any kind of
neutral,
fair
not
is.
pressing anything on the D-pad, you maintain that rate of speed to throw the shell under your feet at the end for the midair. Imagine a level that's hard because you don't want to press buttons at the right time. Let's go. And
I don't think I got to
photosensitivity.
enjoy that level.
Yeah, photosensitivity warning is over now. That was just very brief. We just want to make sure our friends are taken care of. This is a good level.
Scary level.
Yeah. So
Hold
watch
your
out.
breath.
We refer the level that's coming up as the Pharaoh level, and we call it that because at SGDQ 2023, Shovda was struggling through her first play of this game. Blue Ribbon and I were there, and we remember when, not even having beaten the game for the first time, she said, not only am I going to beat this, I'm going to speedrun it, and I'm going to get it into SGDQ. And we refer to this as Shovda going feral, so this is the feral level.
So much magic in the GDQ practice room. It's a really special place.
So true.
Yeah. We're going to use these shells in combination with the ropes. Some of them are on lines and they will move. Some of them are not on lines and they will fall. The saw, again, following that line track. And just going to open up the way, do that little P-switch jump again. And yeah, I think we're actually coming up. Watch out. Yep, and there we go. A little bit of a troll from Noiso. That saw
It's
falls
impressive
right at the
when
end.
you look
If
at
we
it,
were to just
but
continue
it's
running forward,
not
it's gonna fall down
anywhere
our heads,
near
but
fun
not
to
her.
play
She's really, really good at this.
because
Hey,
it's
real quick, how many
just
levels
a
are left?
bunch of
One level.
like tricks that are 1 or 2 frame precise that you have to do over and over and over and over and over and over, and it's the same tricks.
So we're seeing a little
Like
bit
the
of a
shell
wrap-up
jump
of
here.
stuff we've used before.
We've
You got
seen
the-
like
again,
3
you
or
got the
4
motor shell that
levels, and
switches when you
every
jump on it, the
level
motor skills,
has
the switch you
involved
jump in the air.
bouncing
You've got
off
the
a
flash
shell
on the
that's
shell
running across
platforms, along with these thwomps that are moving
spikes at the
sideways.
bottom,
And, this
while
level
you're
is just
carrying
kind of a
another
wrap-up of what
shell
we've seen
to
before.
bounce you
We are
over
about to
spikes
find
at the
out,
top.
you know, the kill the Koopa larvae percent, what is that exactly? Well, we're about to find out once we get into the end. We're going to have to do a really excellent custom boss fight. A lot of Super Mario World modders kind of pride themselves on making really cool and interesting bosses. But
Yeah,
I'm getting
and
a
if
little
you
bit
make
ahead of
one
ourselves.
mistake,
Do we have some more
you die
donations
and
while
start
we're
the whole level
getting
over
on?
We
again.
have so many.
It's-
We have this $10
it's
donation
Kaizo.
from Carrarium.
And the people who make Kaizo only
Shovda,
know how
I
to
am
make
so happy
Kaizo.
to see you destroy these silly shell levels on the GDQ main stage. You are a light in so many people's lives, and your constant pursuit in giving people a safe place to hang out and chat, listen, and learn is commendable. There is absolutely no one else like you. Best of luck, and trans rights.
We could probably get another in.
Oh, there's so many. We have $100 from Om Nom Nom. Good luck, Shovda. The Kaiser
Om Nom
community is
Nom.
amazing. GDQ is amazing. Fight cancer, trans rights. And y'all,
Yes. There we go, up and in there. Now there's the H, but we don't even need to touch it because we're gonna get an automatic checkpoint in the next room. And this is the Koopa larva. There they are, up in their little frowny face cloud, attacking us with different attacks. The health bar, obviously, in the upper right. And we're gonna have to dodge a series of different effects, drop that gray shell in order to get a spin, and that's how we're gonna get up there and bonk it on the head. A lot of these positions can be a little bit random, but Shovda knows exactly how to deal with just about any situation, and every situation is winnable. So these like different spikes kind of falling, you don't know where it's gonna be, and when it smashes down like that, it is trying to target you. But easy money into phase 2, and again, I got that infinite shell and some fire being dropped. These thwomps are also kind of a little bit randomized. You don't know exactly what it's gonna be, but easy bounces to just get up. I mean, I say easy, like, oh, it's very easy. Like, Shovda is just making it very easy because she is exceptionally talented, right?
less than $9,000 to go to Mario Kart.
There go. 2 more hits. Oh, okay. We get to see some more. Maybe maybe they went by a little fast. They didn't even get to do their little fun hammer attack. And we gotta give the boss a chance. Maybe the frowny cloud is because Shavda just wins too quick. They want a little bit of time on the stage too to hang out with us. A little bit of a convenience there again to use those gray shells that it throws out. It will not destroy the shell you're riding on, right? So you can just bounce right over and pick it up that way. And you always want to aim for the middle of that fire that gets dropped because that's the first place that's going to be safe, right? You see kind of shoved, like, well, okay, or the side, whatever, you're just that good. But yeah, normally if you look, it kind of spreads down from the middle and moves away. But
Got that brand new skip again, attacking right in the middle of the attack time. It's only a couple weeks old. Great to see it on the stage here.
Y'all, we are $1,000 away from $700,000 raised, and we are just about $8,200 away from Mario Kart. If you've got a chance, let me have it, because there is so much love coming in for Shavda right now.
And
Time. Sorry.
Or if you could just do that
Booyah.
instead. Give it up, everybody.
that is
for
such
Shavda.
a good time, please. Shavda.
Nice.
I just want to run through the credits real quick because I do that after every run.
These are always kind of fun to watch,
So good.
but
Thank you.
That was so
not
good.
fun to actually play.
Wow.
All right, so that was that run. I think we're gonna move over to Thumb Shredder. I don't know if we're doing, we're moving right to that. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
And while Shavda is getting set up, I do want to share we have a $25 donation from Xandra. Hi, Shavda. Hope you've been well. Watching you play this game is poetry in motion. I can't believe we're being treated to 2 speedruns in one. You racing to the credits and your couch trying to explain a level before you've beaten it. Best of luck, y'all. Less than 3. And we have crossed $700,000 raised for the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
Nice. And it looks like they're 89% of the way to Mario Kart 64. Mario
So
Kart
next
64
up
is
here, I'm
going to
let
get
Rich
in.
explain everything because guess what?
They have
He made
these
this.
bonuses, and for other events, they don't always unlock them.
Thumb Shredder, though,
But every
I will count
major
down from 3 and we will be in
unlock
time.
incentive
3,
in a
2,
GDQ
1,
event
go.
is unlocked.
Wow.
If they
This is a really
don't
special
reach it,
thing. This
they
is-
do
I
one
made
of
this,
several things.
And if I had known that eventually
They
Shavda
do
would be playing it
this,
on the GDQ
where they
stage
ask
and
the
stuff would be
runner
as
to
popular
do
as it
something
was,
else
I would've maybe
impressive
spent more time
until
on this,
the
but
incentive gets
I made
met.
this in an evening while I was watching,
They get one
a
of their
documentary,
sponsors
Free
to
Solo
donate an
Marathon,
absurd
and
amount of
that.
money to
And
it,
so I
like
made
the
this kind of
Yeti
like
or
the ascent that he did in the movie. We're maybe gonna
the other, I
one-shot
forget
this
the
would
other
be so
company
cool.
that,
But
that
yeah, we
does
got
the
time, we
merch
got
for
time. This is very
GDQ.
difficult,
Will
it's very
donate like
challenging.
$10,000
Less than
towards the incentive and
$4,500
meet the
away from Mario
incentive.
Kart 64. Let's go, everybody.
Or they take the bonus game and they move it
So in this
after
level,
the
you
next
can
game in the
infinitely
schedule
spawn
to
shells
give it more
by
time to
pressing the
get
L or
filled.
the R button. Every time you press
They
that, one of the
always
shells
do
will
one
appear
of those
in
3
your
things
hand.
to make
I got
sure
the idea for this,
that
after
the
playing,
big bonus
another
objectives
creation, Morsel,
are
Store
always
Creation
done.
Crocodiles, where when you fight the final boss, you can press L or R to generate blocks, which you throw at the boss. And I really enjoy shell levels, so I thought, I wonder if I could make a shell level out of that. So my friend Wes Slasher made the ASM, or the custom code that allows this to happen, and I just kind of whipped this up in an evening, not really assuming that other people would want to play it. To my surprise, it got kind of popular, and people kind of spent a lot of time on this one. It's just one level. It's just a little tower that we're climbing up, and we're already pretty close to the end. I did consider putting Kaizo blocks up above there, but I didn't, so we can just hang out. We're waiting for the P-switch. I like to kind of organically get the player to stand in one place, or in this case, bounce, and that's it. GG Orb.
Absolutely incredible.
Absolutely amazing. That was you, though. You.
Okay, let's see how close they are to the.
It's one level, but
The
that is
incentive
such
now.
a tough level.
I think the first time when I made that and I played it on my stream, just thinking, like, oh, I'll
94%.
just show this off. I think it took me 2 hours the first time I made that. So
And I guess. Yep, absolutely.
No,
we
they've
do
been
have one
empty.
more thing. Could we get the blocker up real quick?
Yeah. See, the crew just asked her to do one more thing because they're at 94%. Like, do something else impressive.
$2,500 donation from Jaeger. An amazing event and cause, as always. We also have $64 from non-binary code. I wanted to come in here and make one of my usual bad jokes or a haiku or whatever, but I'm just here, mouth agape, as usual, mesmerized by Shovda's sheer skill. Wow. Just wow. Anyways, let's get to that 64K.
Yeah.
And as always,
Fun to watch,
trans
horrible to
rights.
play.
And y'all, we're just about.
And of course, streamers like Shovda make it look fucking easy, and it's not.
Hey, so we
But then
have one
I've
more
seen a
thing
lot of
to show
Shovda
you.
streams
We
where,
wanted to show
like,
you an
I
easy
saw
one
the stream
that
where
you
she was
could play
trying to
if
learn
you
how to
wanted
play this
start
game.
playing
It
Kaizo.
took her like a
I'm gonna
year
let,
and a half
Glitch Blue and
to
Big
learn
Bird talk
how to
about
play,
it
to
again, but,
memorize, I
this will
should
be
say,
in
that game,
3, 2,
so that you could
1,
play it back in a half hour.
This is Oops All Fortresses. It is like Shep said, it's really good for beginners. We actually start with the credits so we can see all the lovely people who contributed to this. This is made by Mars, and it originally actually started out as a ROM hack races level, which
Year
is a
and a
weekly thing
half.
that we put on. Glitch could tell you a lot more about ROM hack races. But I'll just say that sort of we have one room at a time here. Each one of these rooms you can die in and restart in the room, so each room's a checkpoint. And it's really focused a lot more on sort of jump tech, jump timing, not a lot of that really highly technical stuff like we saw in the shell. So a little bit more stuff that if you have played Mario, you're going to understand how to get through these levels.
I like to point out that sometimes with levels like this that are really, really challenging, it is the fundamentals expressed in a really, really precise kind of way, right? We're just moving and jumping like Blue said, but we're doing that between different blocks and riding on that block snake, which is gonna snake around and move as we move.
Less than $2,000 to go, everybody.
Oh, we got this, come on, we got this.
So
Got
each of
this.
these,
I wanna see Mario Kart.
oh, me too, yeah.
Yeah.
Each of these fortresses has a different, or each of these fortresses have different themes. So here you can see we're in the ghost house again. Don't be scared.
These are kind of like
You're okay.
beginner Kaizo
Who's your
levels.
favorite ghost? Is it the one with the sticking out tongue?
Oh yeah, I like the I
Yeah.
like the goofy one.
Yeah. They all have different fun little expressions.
And we actually know that this is good for beginners because Shovda had a friend over and was like, oh, what should I have them play to start? And I said, have them play Soul Fortresses. And they did, and they beat it in a couple hours. So with the right tutelage, it's definitely a manageable game.
A couple hours, and that's very cool, and that determination is commendable. But just it really goes to show the kind of skill level that you can really get to. You
Oh,
can
definitely.
Really, like I said, it's a musical instrument, and Shovda can just absolutely
We
shred
have
with it.
$999.
Oh.
Oh,
Look at
no.
that! Thank you all so much. We have
Yes.
raised $64,000
Oh, they got it.
Did it.
for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, and we are racing some Mario Kart 64.
Let's go. Yeah.
So now they're going to very quickly try to shove
This is the
Shovda.
bullet area
They're gonna
we are
shove
firing
her
out
off
those,
stage.
Those yellow things. Yeah, it's
Ha,
kind of
ha,
fun
ha.
because this, like,
The pun.
you can kind of understand what's going on here, right? Like, you don't necessarily, well, you're jumping on the bullets, and, you know, I think it's something that's really appealing about Kaizo in particular is that at a certain point, everybody kind of knows how Mario works. And you can look at that and you can say, wow, yes, this is very challenging Mario.
Yeah, and this is a great job at kind of like leading you through it too, right? Like these, you can only spin jump on, but you try a couple times with a normal jump if you don't know what you're doing. You keep dying, and you say, I better spin jump instead. So it works out really well. I also wanted to say too, you know, I talked about Shovda's friend who did this in 2 hours. When we ran this as a ROM hack race, all the experienced Kaizo players got it done, I think, about within half an hour. So definitely, you know, that's the difference between a new player versus an experienced Kaizo player versus somebody playing it on the GDQ main stage.
But I want to highlight, too, that this kind of thing is achievable. You know, with a little bit of practice, with a little determination, and just some time, you, too, can play Kaizo Mario if that seems interesting. And if it does seem interesting, SMW Central Online is going to have all the resources that you need. We all work pretty closely with SMW Central to just help players get involved, whether you're a beginner, whether you're an expert. There is something for you here, and the SMW Kaizo community is one of the most welcoming and kind, devoted, talented, smart, genius kind of communities that I've ever met. We do fantastic things, and I'm just like really proud of us, and I think we're awesome.
Yeah, there's some great resources to get you started, and you really, if you are liking what you're seeing, you would love being a part of our community, and we would love to have you here.
It really is an art form to both play them and to make them, and like I said, you know, musical instrument, and we're just playing beautiful tunes.
A lot of people will see, for example, Shovda practicing something like Joker Shell OK and say, oh, this looks impossible. I could never do it.
Time.
And the important thing is that games like that are not anyone's first fan game. There's a large step function, but something like this could be.
So, I've been shoved. It sounds like we're going to have Mario Kart 64 next. I want to thank you three again, BK, GlitchCat7, and Blue Ribbon High Life, and BD for being here for me. I appreciate it very, very much. And thank you, GDQ, for having me. I've been watching since 2013 or 2012. I am honored to be up here playing games for you all and raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Thank you.
One more time, everybody. Please give it up for Shovda. Y'all, $708,000 raised for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Let's give it up. It never ceases to amaze me just how
This is from
powerful
Kingdom Hearts.
we can be as a community when we come together. Y'all, thank you so much.
I think it's called Dearly Beloved.
We have
It's the
some
title
Mario Karts that we
screen
need to go
music
get out
from
of the
Kingdom
garage,
Hearts.
get oiled up, get fueled up, get ready for this 4-player versus match that we have added to the schedule. So don't go anywhere. We're going to get all the carts ready. We're going to get the shells, get the item boxes, and don't worry, it's not going to take too long. We will be right back.
Okay. A lot of these are going to be combined together.
And once again, there is so much love coming in for that incredible display of Super Mario's skill that we just saw. Y'all, we have $100 from Quentin.
Okay.
What an incredible showcase by Shovda.
Let's take a look
You're
at
a
Myst.
legend. Trans rights.
And Assassin's Creed. Kingdom Hearts.
We have $25 from Pequency. My jaw is on the floor. Let's go,
Mass Effect.
Shovda. We have $10 from Silent Snake. Shovda is the greatest. Greatest what? Yes. Here's to this GDQ legend representing the amazing SMW community. And
Xenogear.
we have a $1,000
Narisha?
donation from Anonymous with no comment, but thank you so much for that generous support.
Horizon.
And y'all, we have a new incentive open. If you all are feeling it. So right now we have this Mario Kart 64, but then coming up after that, we have the Donkey Kong 64 Randomizer Season 4 race with Kuiper Don't Care and Connor 75. And if we are able to raise $10,000 for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, our runners will force Chunky Kong into the disco outfit. That's right, we have Disco Chunky Kong on the table, everybody. That is a $10,000 incentive to force to allow our Donkey Kong 64 racers to make Chunky Kong the Disco Chunky Kong for this upcoming run. That does need to be met before the start of that run so that they have enough time to make Chunky Kong put the costume on. But y'all, there has been so much good work happening. There have been so many incredible, incredible donations, so many incredible stories. And it's all going to an absolutely incredible cause. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only US-based nonprofit organization solely dedicated to cancer prevention. Their vision is a world where cancer is preventable, detectable, and beatable for all. Their mission is to empower people to stay ahead of cancer through early detection. The foundation is all about taking the power from cancer and giving it to the people. You can find out more information about PCF at preventcancer.org. And importantly, you have the opportunity to potentially double your donation's impact during AGDQ. Check with your employer to see if your gift is eligible for a match. Many of PCF's matching gifts come from AGDQ every year, and it makes a big difference in our ability to support cancer prevention and early detection efforts across the United States. All right, everybody, how you feeling? How you feeling? Are you excited? I hope you're excited. I'm excited for this Mario Kart 64 4-player versus match that is coming up here in just a little bit. But y'all,
we're here for Mario Kart 64 and Donkey Kong 64. And then we'll be back tomorrow at noon.
Would like to be entered to win that beautiful Greta Ice Vixen Syndical Perler. That is just a $5 minimum donation, but that needs to come before the end of Mario Kart 64, which is coming up next. You can go to gdq.gg/prizes or type !prizes in chat to see all of the available prizes right now. And if you like what you see, there isn't that much time left to get your donations in before these prizes move on and new prizes take their spot. So again, gdq.gg/prizes to see all of the available prizes for you that you can be entered to win with your minimum donation. And those minimum donations start at just $5 to be entered to win prizes. And as we've seen, it takes all of us come together, no matter how big or how small your donation is. You are making a change in the world. You are doing good. And y'all, welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And while I have you here,
This is
hi,
from
my name
F-Zero.
is BD. Do you have a second to talk about the
I think it's
frame
Mute
fatale?
City.
Well, what do you all want to watch? Oh, we can watch First Fate House 2026.
Oh, I mean, I'd love to, but that doesn't happen until March 8th, right?
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. Let's just see what's on now. We'll find something.
Coming soon.
On a computer or TV, just like yours.
It's going to be a monumental event.
They're
that you're
doing
going
another
to want to
bit.
be on the lookout for. It
will uplift women and femme voices, and those voices will
Play fast, like really, really fast.
And entertain you.
Nothing is on. When is Frostbate's house?
Still March 8th.
But when?
Just watch the show.
You can help raise money for the National Women's Law Center.
So go to the website on the screen to learn more.
Now remember, the secret ingredient to get this to work is lots and lots of
viewers like you.
We have to go left. Oh my gosh. Wait, go back. I think it's Frost 2026. Oh, that's not so bad. I thought it was gonna be way worse. I thought it was gonna be like way in the future, but that's actually pretty close.
Like, what, 3 months away?
Yeah, not even,
that.
right?
Yeah,
it's like what, February?
They have a bunch of other marathons throughout the year.
Cool.
To the point where I think they've kind of oversaturated it because they have marathons going all year round.
Frostbite House 2026, it's coming.
Like I get that GDQ is like super popular, but when you do it every 2 weeks, little much.
Donation from Garugamesh, and they just comment, "Wahoo!" That's a quote from Toad from the famous video game Mario Kart 64. And okay, I want to see this. I want to see the crowd here for a sec. Who's here hyped for some Mario Kart? Who here who here remembers playing either Mario Kart 64 or any of the Mario Karts with your friends on the couch in local co-op? How many of you have a story about the time a friend ruined your life because of Mario Kart 64? I want to hear your stories. I want to hear your Mario Kart horror stories. I don't care if you were on the receiving end of a blue shell. I don't care if you sent the blue shell yourself. In fact, if you're proud of your story, if you enjoy the pain you wrecked on your friends, I want to hear that too in your donations. All of this going towards an incredible cause and helping us raise so much money for Prevent Cancer Foundation, as well as helping us hit incentives like adding Disco Chunky Kong to Donkey Kong 64. And y'all, we're almost 10% of the way there already on Disco Chunky Kong. We have $64 from Ash and Toph. I'm donating $64 to see Mario Kart 64. I'm noticing the runners throwing some shells and then grabbing them again. Does anyone come up with a term for that? I don't know. We have a $10 donation from Anonymous. Love watching Shoved absolutely ace these yumps. Let's blue shell cancer and get that Mario 64 one, which we did thanks to all of your support, raising $64,000 for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. We are getting that Mario Kart 64 run. We have a $1,000 donation from Mr. Goodboy. When I first started my art career, I made it my personal goal to one day be able to do some of the big donations towards all the incentives I wanted every GDQ. This is my 11th year watching and my first year able to do this. Let's go Mario Kart and let's go trans rights. And y'all, we are already 10% of the way to Disco Chunky Kong. And again, this is your last chance to get in on the current block of prizes. If you want to help us raise money for PCF, help us add Disco Chunky Kong to the Donkey Kong 64 randomizer coming up, and help support an incredible cause. Now is the time to do it. gdq.gg/donate, exclamation point donate in chat. YouTube viewers, first off, hello. Second off, check the top of the chat for the pinned link to the donate. And if you're watching on Twitch, you can use the Twitch charity tool to donate, and then follow that up by using our extension to apply that to one of our incentives, like Disco Chunky Kong, or to make sure that you are entered to win one of the incredible prizes available right now. That's right, right now.
Kirby! Hi!
We have a $333 donation from Data Maker Man. Let's get to Mario Kart 64. My siblings and I played so much of it growing up. The best track, Wario Stadium. If you disagree with that, or if you agree with that, I'm happy to share your opinions with the class.
Okay.
What is your favorite? And also, I'm still looking forward to reading your horror stories or victory stories in various Mario Karts against your friends as we are gearing up to see some incredible, probably one of the coolest things of Mario Kart I can remember seeing. I think you all are going to have a really good time with this. I know I am. We have a $250 donation from JoJo Story. I have a need for speed. And by that, I mean Mario 64.
Huh.
And everybody, this has been such an incredible week so far. Almost $710,000 raised for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. We have been doing so much good work, and there's still so much GDQ left. There's still so much incredible stuff coming that it's been a joy to be here to share this all with you, and I'm looking forward to seeing all of the amazing things that we are still coming to do this week, including this upcoming Mario Kart 64 run, Donkey Kong 64, and okay, who here is pre-gaming for Awful Block? Anyone here pre-gaming for Awful Block? That is still coming up tonight. Y'all, it's almost like it's always something cool happening during this event. Like,
yes.
Weird, right? Like, it's always something really awesome. And, like, yeah, it's just awesome.
Through the complete chronicles. So let's check which version of Uru I have. All the way at the bottom. I have the complete chronicles. Okay.
We have a $5 donation from AVEX10. AGDQ is amazing as always. Keep up the fun speedruns for a good cause. Oh, we are. We are getting ready for this upcoming Mario Kart 64 4-player versus mode. And also, we are looking at this. Oh my goodness, I just saw this. Look, y'all, we are
Greeting, Landsley. Welcome, welcome. Good morning.
Adding Disco Chunky Kong. Disco Chunky Kong. That is really hard to say. Adding Disco Chunky Kong to the Donkey Kong 64 randomizer race. And remember, that has to be met before the beginning of the race because it takes Chunky Kong a long time to put that suit on, which is incredibly relatable. But also it means we just have part of this upcoming Mario Kart 64 to meet that, and y'all have been meeting it so incredibly well. We have a
We're working on the
$25
Mist quest
donation
right now.
From Mustache Duct Tape. I kissed the woman who would become my wife for the first time playing Mario Kart. Specifically Mario Kart Double Dash, the Daisy Cruiser. Love you, Melody. Trans rights. We have a $100 donation from Anonymous. Best of luck to all the runners. Can we also get a shout out to the organizers and the staffs of GDQ for their hard work? We have a $50 donation from Greg. It just says, let's get that disco monkey. Let's do it, y'all. We have a $25 donation from Grant. Missed my chance to donate for Mario Kart, but wanted to support my buddy Jed and the Mario Kart 64 runners. Best of luck, guys, and hope DK64 also meets its incentive. Y'all, we're already a third of the way to making Chunky Kong wear a disco suit. And I want to see that. I hope you want to. It sounds like a lot of people here want to see that too. And we are a third of the way there, just under $7,000 to go on that $10,000 incentive to force Chunky Kong. Specifically, the word force is used. I don't know if this means that Chunky Kong is doing this against his will, or if this is just a, I don't know, a very strong suggestion to wear the disco outfit. In either way, it's going to happen if we're able to raise $10,000 for Prevent Cancer Foundation. And again, that has to be met before the start of that, because again, it takes a long time for Chunky Kong to put that disco suit on.
All right, Lojo, have fun. The VODs will be here when you get back. Thank you.
We have a $50 donation from Catacat. It just says, vroom. Incredibly relatable. Incredibly. And $64 from Thea, $64 for Mario Kart 64. Let's go. And again, y'all, I want to hear your Mario Kart stories. If you have them, please share them. I am so happy. The joy that I have received in my life from playing Mario Kart with the people I care about has gone a long way in helping me love video games and be part of a community like this. I would love to hear stories like yours as well. We have a $5 donation from Aeroplanes. It just says, bonus game hype. Thank you very much. Okay, this is what I'd love to see, y'all. We have a $10 donation from Doodlebee. When I was little, I remember my older cousin getting mad when I was winning at Mario Kart 64 and unplugged my controller during Rainbow Road. I thought my controller broke and didn't realize what happened until it was too late. Smile face with the single tear emoji. Can't wait to see a much more impressive and fair race. Good luck to the racers. Let's go. We have a $20 donation from Matt Enters. My worst Mario Kart 64 moment was at a friend's bachelor party in 2020. I was exhausted out of my mind and was losing every single race we were playing. Finally, on Choco Mountain, I was able to pull into the lead for the first time all day. And just as I felt a twinge of joy, my friend walks over and presses the reset button on the N64. It turns out the best man told him he would give him $20 to reset the console on us mid-race. So here's to matching that $20 and putting it towards a great cause. And we have $50 from Bashfire. It's not my birthday, but the best present for me would be to see Chunky Kong in a disco outfit. And oh my goodness, we are almost halfway already to putting Chunky Kong in a disco suit. That is incredible, y'all. Absolutely incredible. We are 46% of the way there. We do have to meet that before the start of Donkey Kong 64. But I believe in the power of good causes. I believe in the power of GDQ, and I believe in the power of the spite generated from Mario Kart 64. We have a $250 donation from Motulam. May the blue shells ever be in your favor. We have a $10 donation from Lemon Carrots. When I was in college, I had the chance to study abroad in Japan and stay with a host family. My little host sisters and I were able to bond beyond the language barrier by playing Mario Kart together. It's such a sweet memory. And that might be the most wholesome story about Mario Kart I've ever heard in my entire life. That is incredible. Thank you so much for sharing and for that very generous donation to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And y'all, thanks to generous donations like that, we are at 48% of the way. We are just about halfway there. And that's such a great time because let's start those engines. It's time for Mario Kart 64 versus mode 4-player match with Haddock, Pokemon 151, Cheech GK, and Wallmaster. Start your engines and remember, it's just a game.
Welcome to Mario Kart 64 and the 4-player versus mode bonus game. Thank you so much to Awesome Games Done Quick for hosting us and to all the donators this week for unlocking our favorite video game. I'm Super Denny.
And I'm Jed, and here's how tonight's match is going to work. Our runners will be racing each other on all 16 tracks, but importantly, there are no computer characters and they will not be taking any shortcuts. They just have to drive fast and use items to beat each other to the finish line.
Our community made tweaks to show the total score at the top of the screen between races.
This should be
fun. It also streamlines the track order and selections. But most importantly, it gives all the characters equal stats, so this is a fair matchup.
Now, let's introduce the 4 finalists from last year's Pennsylvania meet.
We have Pokemon as Yoshi.
Haddock as Toad.
Wow, as Wario.
And Cheech as DK.
Ready to start your engines? Let's count down from 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we are going to get started here on Luigi Raceway. This is one of the simplest courses in the game. It's basically a big oval, but there's a lot of
Songs, thanks for stopping by. You're awesome.
Item boxes right now, and you see Wario slowing down.
I'm just doing some work behind the scenes and watching some GDQ.
The better items you tend to get. There is randomness, but it's tilted in the favor of better items the further back you are in place.
You can see Toad there using the gold shroom to their advantage. You want to slide while you're shrooming like that around the corner, you get the most speed out of it.
And we see Wario and Yoshi on the left side of your screen. They're both using shrooms through these long corners that have these off-road sections. Speed items are particularly valuable on Luigi Raceway because of those long off-road areas.
You might see our runners sometimes hit the
That
brakes
is true.
before they hit the item boxes here, and that's because the item is determined based on the frame that you're in that position. So that's how your luck is basically based.
Yes, and Luigi Raceway often has these reversal of fortunes on lap 3. Each course here is going to be 3 laps. So we see, for example, Wario again slow down there to get a better item. Got a golden mushroom, is now turboing around this last corner and moving all the way up into first. But we could see another reversal on this final lap.
DK getting caught up on the fake item box there. Fake item boxes look almost identical to real item boxes, and when you hit them, it's quite punishing. It's like hitting a bomb.
Exactly. So we see the first red shells coming out, and red shells act differently in this game than some of the more modern ones. They will go directly towards the person in front of you, and if there's a wall between you and them, red shell hits the wall and does nothing really.
Oh, all right, Yoshi's gonna pick up a star. DK gets a star as well. They're gonna make a really tight turn here to get the most ground.
We have a lightning bolt at the end, and Yoshi passes. Yoshi is going to take home Luigi.
Wow.
As Yoshi is going to pick up
That
the first
finish
3
line
points of the match.
upset.
The way the scoring works is you can see across the top, first place gets 3. It goes down by 1 point per place, and conveniently, it's 3-2-1-0 left to right after the first course. We're going to be moving on to Moo Moo Farm next, which is the shortest course
They
in the game.
came in
Very
order
tricky
of
course to
their
drive
player
because
number.
It is very hilly and undulating, and it's just tricky dynamics.
Undulating.
Racing line.
It's awkward to find your center of gravity on this map, and there's also a sandbag strat. That's what you see Wario trying to pull off there. He spins out on everybody else. You want to get a great item to start because it is a really short race.
All right, we see Yoshi taking a dive there to try and get some better items. does grab some mushrooms, and you will notice on Yoshi's screen off to the right, we're going to start to see these mole hills off to the right. The moles are popping up at random, so if you want to go through that shortest path, you either have to risk it or you have to have items in order to avoid hitting the moles.
And we see Toad in the front here holding the blue shell behind your back. Blue shell is mostly impervious to all the items. Red shell might take it out.
Yeah, and Toad holding a blue shell going up into first is going to discourage other players from trying to pass them, because if they do, they'll instantly get hit unless they have something that can protect them, like a star. But that's about it for the blue shell.
We got 2 shocks on the board. Well, Yoshi's a star, blocks the blue shell with the star. Oh, but there's a Boo! Boo takes one of the lightning bolts away, looks like from Wario.
Yeah, so a Boo can take an item from a random player that has one. 2 players had lightning bolts there, so as soon as the Boo came up, they were highly incentivized everyone to try and fire their items so that they could use it and not get it stolen.
Yeah, Toad pulling out in front here. He can take a couple of hits, but it's a close race for second.
And that's another hit from the blue shell here. It's going to be interesting to see what item Yoshi gets, because they are the closest. We do have a tight battle for third here, and Wario is passing DK and Tits. A lightning bolt is going to slow everyone down, so Wario's actually catching up to Yoshi here, going to go through the most, and gets another lightning bolt. They have a chance to go all the way from fourth to first here. Are they going to be able to catch up to Toad? But they hit the banana. They're going to
Look at that. Another finish line upset. That is the story of Mario Kart.
You see, this game is not just about the items you get, which are luck-based, but how you use them. And through smart item usage, Wario was able to go from fourth to first, and we see 3 players tied right now. Wall gets their first win, tied with Haddock and Pokemon. Cheech not yet on the board, but they are an extremely strong player. That's going to change very soon, I have no doubt.
Yeah, when there's 3 shocks on the board within 1 lap, a lot of circumstances can change. So it comes down to your item usage and timing.
Okay, we're getting starting on Koopa Troopa Beach. This has a really interesting dynamic in that there is a jump that goes through this rocky mountain. This is a much shorter path, so players are going to try to leave items on that jump, prevent their opponents from being able to make it, and lightning bolts are really important on this course too.
It looks like Toad's gonna make the ramp. Yoshi makes the ramp. All 4 of our runners make the ramp jump. That's hype.
That ramp is trickier. I'm going to come back to that. Our players at the start of the field are grabbing an item, moving to the right. There is a miscoded polygon at the finish line. So if you hit the Z button at the right time, it will think that you're at the back of the path and give you a 4th place item instead of a 1st place, which is much better.
DK picking up a star after hitting that bomb car. The bomb cars are a versus-only obstacle, and there are set locations for the bombs, and they're usually in pretty tricky spots, and they move.
So Wario just spun out, hit a banana, but made it through the jump. All 4 players made the jump again. I don't think I've seen this in any of the rounds we commentated for practice.
Any of the practice rounds, yeah, this is the first time we're seeing this.
We do see a blue shell coming out and a lightning bolt, but Wall gets what we call a shock dodge, which is lightning bolts will not affect you if you have a Boo or a star active, and that saves you the time and compared to your opponents who are hit by the lightning bolt.
Yeah, a lot of banana traps going up to the ramp. Wario's gonna miss it, but he's gonna go for the backup.
Toad misses the jump as well. You see how tricky it can be. We have a lightning bolt.
Dodge again.
Yoshi the only one to make it. DK misses as well. We've got players going for the backup. Wario does make it. Toad goes the long way. DK makes it as well, so Toad chose not to go for the backup and ends up in last. They're going to get some items here. Will they be able to make it up? We got a close battle for second as well, but no, it's going to finish in this order.
Wow, what an exciting Koopa Troopa Beach.
And as we just said, Pokemon as Yoshi picking up another 3 points.
That's right.
DK getting there first, but we have a really close battle at the top here between Pokemon and Wah playing as Yoshi and Wario, and still with 13 tracks to go. Quite a lot can change.
Whew. Absolutely.
Y'all, we are less than $3,500 away from Disco Chunky Kong. That's awesome. Keep it up, y'all.
That is amazing. And you know what? We are on Calamari Desert. This course is known for having a train. So maybe we can throw it over to our host to get a donation train going. Maybe get some of that Funky Kong.
Let's do it.
Well, if there is going to be one, here's a good one to start it with. We have $250 from DK Rap. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to toss some shells. That's all they wrote. I swear that's all they wrote.
That's amazing.
That's great.
We also have $64 from Evan, Emma, and Philip. Another $64 in honor of the best Mario Kart. So happy to see the incentive met and my buddy Jet on the couch live. Can't wait for the next Pennsylvania kart meet.
Thank you so much, Evan. Evan is my best buddy from Alaska, and I'm seeing him in a week here. I'm very excited. But getting back to this Calamari Desert action, it's a unique course in that there's a lot of sand and dirt, and this does have an off-road property in that it slows you down just a little bit, but because the normal course goes so wide, you will see our players cutting through the sand. So for example, Wario is doing this right now, and you see this sliding with the letters coming out. This is what's known as a mini turbo. It gives you a tiny speed burst, and picking those up consistently is a way that our players are able to drive at such a fast speed consistently throughout this game.
Yeah, they add up really quickly, especially when you do them through the dirt like that.
And we see all 4 players basically on this long straightaway near the finish. Another aspect of this course that we haven't seen a ton of so far, but we do see some red shells connect with Wario right now.
Great spacing on those red shells by Yoshi.
Yes, is that there are very few walls in here, which makes this a course where red shells are particularly valuable.
DK spinning out here,
we
hoping...
do see a lightning bolt from Wario. I'm not quite sure the best point to use it. Probably
DK's going to hold him up with the reds. See if he spaces these out correctly. Oh, the second one doesn't count.
All right, Wario tried to use that lightning bolt shortly before they got to the item boxes so that they could get another item in the same place. They picked up a star. This again let them move up into first place. We have seen some great item usage from Wario in this match, and it looks like this is going to let them pick up another 3 points with the lead here.
That's
but
right.
DK getting a 4th place item and some red
shock
shells.
dodge last minute. Oh, he's going to pick up 2 points here.
Very close race between all 3 racers at the end here.
Oh my gosh.
DK picking up 2 points, moving from 4th to 2nd right at the end. We got a close
Nice.
battle. We see Wario picks up 3 points for the win there, moves into 1st in the match, just 1 point ahead of Pokemon as Yoshi. And the close battle for 3rd also between Haddock as Toad and Cheech as DK right now. All right, our next course is going to be DK Jungle Parkway. This is going to be the first course we see with a very large jump. The strategy on this course is affected heavily by lightning bolts, so I'm going to interrupt myself if one of our players gets one here. But the reason for that is there is this jump, and you cannot make it across it if you are shocked and you become small. Oh,
Ooh,
and Yoshi gets
getting
hit
sent
with
out of
a
bounds
red
there.
shell and actually wasn't out of bounds for a second because we were on the outside of the road, gets respawned back inside of the track, but lost quite a bit of time there.
So it's just a tiny bit of collision on the outside of that railing there that you can drive on.
We see the red shells are particularly punishing in Mario Kart 64. They pop you really high into the air, and on this course as well, you get these fruits that are thrown at you whenever you are off-road, which really caused Wario to spin out after he got hit. Toad is able to climb the hill more sharply there and does pass Wario.
DK getting stuck in the jungle there for a second.
Okay, DK getting stuck on their own course. Nobody with a lightning bolt yet. But we see the first one. The players are too close to the jump here, so Yoshi is going to hold on to that. We'll have to see if they hold on to it for a full lap or try to hurt players. That ghost prompts Yoshi to use it to prevent it from being stolen.
That's right. Oh, great flat. Great move by Yoshi there to get a piece of DK on the way.
And Yoshi has moved all the way from 4th to 1st just with that one lightning bolt because of how close everyone is. But players still have a couple sets of item blocks to try and pick up something to stop the opponents before they make it over the jump.
Yeah, speed items are really ideal here in this cave. Oh, DK getting caught up with the greens, but he gets a star. Can he double up like Watt did last race?
We get a blue shell hitting Yoshi, who almost tumbles into the water. Toad hits another one of those exclusives, and we get another lightning bolt. When are they going to use it? Yoshi tries to slow down to prevent it.
Wario stops himself. DK taking the lead on his own course.
Oh my goodness. And I do want to call out Yoshi made a sharp turn to prevent from falling into the water and just passing lower down. But DK now getting hit. Wario has a chance to catch up. And Toad with this golden shroom is going to try and also keep the pace with Wario. So much going on here into the final cave.
Very
These are
close
difficult to
race for
climb.
first.
Those players both dodged the banana.
Spinning
DK
out
going
banana.
wide to try and get an item. Will players try to cut the inside of the path. We have a very close race once again. DK does take home the lead on their home track. And that is going to be the first victory for Cheech here, bringing it even closer, all 4 players within 4 points of each other.
Cheech playing as DK really needed that shock to work, but it was just barely enough to get first place.
Real quick, we have a close race, and we're also close on getting Disco Chunky Kong. We're less than $2,000 away from the Disco Chunky Kong incentive for Donkey Kong 64, everybody. Let's go.
Sweet. After Mushroom Cup, we play Special, Star, and Flower Cups next in a reverse sequence, and that way we complete some of the longer racetracks a lot sooner.
Yeah, and the Special Cup tracks are pretty tricky. For example, Yoshi Valley has this gimmick where they are going through a maze. Players will mostly take one of 2 paths. To the right is safer and you can get items. The left is a more dangerous path. It's slightly shorter, but there are enemies there that can spin you out. Additionally, we have a special trick coming up here. Toad's going to be the first one to attempt this hairpin jump. It is a 180-degree turn where they slide to the left and try to hop. This is
I
the
know
same
this
path.
jump.
Our first
Yeah.
3 players have made it, and Yoshi,
All 4 runners make the jump.
They make it look very easy. It is not.
They do. They really do. It's quite precise, especially in versus when you're dealing with lag and you're trying to focus on your opponents and where they are on the map too, because you can get bumped there quite easily.
Okay, Yoshi used a star, tried to cut across the off-road section. That saves a lot of distance. They did run out of the star, but ended up, it looks like moving from 4th to 2nd-ish. It's hard to tell on this course because of the maze gimmick. They choose to show the positions as question marks, so you can't tell which path is shortest.
Right, they obfuscate the
Yoshi didn't make the jump.
They still determine your items.
So Yoshi is the first character to fail the hairpin jump. That does happen quite a bit, even among these top-level runners. It is just a tricky jump to make, especially with the lag and the small screen resolution of a local 4-player versus match on one console.
Exactly. Looks like one of these reds is going to connect with Toad here. This is an ideal location for speed items to cut all that grass. Oh, what happened to Yoshi there?
Yoshi, I'm not sure, but the other 3 players are pretty close. Wario does get stuck here, so the DK is actually going to be the first player to approach the hairpin. They choose not to attempt it because they notice a red shell incoming and
DK makes the hairpin, so does Wario. It's going to be a close battle for first here.
DK took a small time loss there to make sure they could make the hairpin jump. Wario's going to pick up red shells here,
but he gets
they can't get hit with DK because they have a ghost. Both the players are going to go slightly off-road here because it is the fastest path. Wario actually does
Wario
the longer. Another extremely close race here. Toad
Very
looks
close.
like with a star.
And another bolt.
We thought the bolt was going to take out the star, but that take out Yoshi before the star kicked in, but they did get the invincibility to get 3rd. They will pick up in point there, but we have DK picking up their 2nd win in a row. We told you not to count Cheech out, and they are actually in 2nd in the match already.
Things can turn around very quickly in Mario Kart 64 versus.
All
if
right, we
the
are
edition
on
of
Banshee
Assassin's
Boardwalk.
Creed
This
that
is
I
a
have
track with some sharp
in
corners,
Origin
a
is
lack of
the
railings
director's
in many
cut. I
places,
think it is.
and just needs very precise
It
driving
leads off
because
of the
it's easy
Steam
to fall off and
version.
lose quite a bit of time. Because the course is so narrow and has so few railings, things like bananas and fake item blocks are much more valuable here than they are on some other tracks, whereas red shells and green shells, it's hard to connect. If you notice, our players are entering what we call the bat house. They're going to make this jump over the crack. They can fall in there, and
Yoshi makes it while spinning out.
yes, that is pretty tricky. And DK doesn't really make it through the exit of the bat house. Gets hung up a little bit there, but Wario is in 1st here. We've got a pretty even spacing between our 4 players, so anybody is really still in contention here. But you see DK with
Already
those
in
red
my
shells
Steam
really doesn't
library.
connect because they just hit the walls before they can catch up to the player in front of them.
Can I hop in with a quick trackside report?
Absolutely.
Please.
We're putting Chunky Kong in a disco suit, y'all.
Good.
Thank you so much. $10,000 raised for the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
Rogue
Chunky
Tree,
Kong
brother.
is going disco.
All right, we
Nation.
love to see it. We love a
Assassin's
good dancing Kong.
Exactly.
And
We
okay,
got kind of a 2-way race opening up here with Wario and Toad out in front.
yes indeed. And
Toad gets the side swipe on the red shell drag there.
indeed, with the yeah, just gets around Wario there, is able to pick up the lead. So Toad is in front, and green shells can be tricky because the course is so narrow. It can be harder to dodge them. Wario does hit 2 bananas in a row. We mentioned before how difficult those can be to dodge. This Z section that DK and is going through, that can be a particularly dangerous portion. And we do see a lightning bolt. Does anybody fall off?
This is in my library.
Hold it, but the
DK
bats
survives.
can squish you, so Toad loses a lot of time. DK taking the left-hand route,
Alternate route.
much longer, but avoids the bat, so he's the only one to get through the bat house without getting squished.
Pretty smart play by Cheech playing as DK there
And
to avoid the bats.
Toad looks like they are going to take it despite another lightning bolt.
Yoshi getting sent.
All right, it does look like Haddock as Toad is going to pick up the win. DK just did a really interesting tactic. I'll come back to that in a second, but Wario is going to pick up third here and get a final point. All right, Haddock playing as Toad picks up the win here on Banshee Boardwalk, and we are about to enter Rainbow Road, which is the longest track not only in the game, but if you count all 3 laps, it's the longest track in the series, about 6 minutes. We are happy to throw it back to donations here for as we get started on this quite long track.
You just made every host's dream a reality right now. Thank you so much. And I have some incredible stories to share. We have a $25 donation from Mandy. My sister Kelsey and I kicked the pants off Mario Kart 64 together. She's the Toad to my Yoshi, and we still race together to this day. This is for her and for our mom, who has been in remission from non-Hodgkin's lymphoma for almost 20 years now. Huge thanks to GDQ and PCF for your
Well, there is a task
work.
block. I see the awful
We
block.
also have a $20 donation
that
from
is
Subi.
late night
My
tonight.
younger
That
sister and I
that
were
should
trying to
be a
complete the
fun watch.
150cc mirror mode challenge and double dash
That's
as kids.
tomorrow.
We were in the last stretch of the last few races, and I fell asleep at the wheel. I still hear about it close to 20 years later. Love you, Alice. Trans rights.
The finale.
All right, maybe one more?
Yeah, we have a $25 donation from LRXC. Everyone on this stage welcomed me with open arms into this wonderful community, especially missing my commentary buddy, Jed. Remember to call every body of water the drink. Good luck, racers.
Oh, thank you so much, LRXC.
Yes, there's one task right here.
Speaking about the community, it's a great time to talk about our players page. We've been tracking the time trial records of over 1,700 runners.
It's
and that's been
right
dating back to
before the awful block
1997,
begins.
And I'm aware of in-person competitions in this game actually being organized in both Japan and the Netherlands going back that far. And Mario Kart 64 Versus has just been really a staple in my family, the Dennison family, since the beginning. And I was allowed to go to the very first 4-player versus competition in person 20 years ago when I was only 11 years old. And that's thanks to my mom and my older brother for driving me. And that inspired the legendary Virginia Meets, which evolved into the Summer Kart Invitational. And they feature the very best drivers from around the world, and it's been running for over 18 years now and counting. I personally discovered MarioKart64.com thanks to Drew Weatherton, and I wanted to warmly extend my sincerest thankfulness to Donna Weatherton, who made all of us involved in Mario Kart 64 feel like their extended family.
Yeah, and you may have heard of Drew Weatherton before. He is a legend in the Mario Kart 64 community. He is a taster of this game. He has commentated multiple GDQ runs. And most recently, he commented with Brody MK64 for Kaizen's Large Skips run in 2024. Brody is a local karter from Pittsburgh, and he's actually sitting right behind us. He created Pennsylvania Meet in 2023, which is an annual meetup for our community. The first PA meet was held in the back of a Panera because they let us use the room for free. It has grown every year since then. We had 35 attendees last year from 15 states and 3 countries.
Wow.
And we expect more next year. We always have a versus tournament, and our runners were the 4 finalists from that tournament. They are excellent at this game. If you're interested in watching this year's meet, it's March 7th and 8th and will be streamed on twitch.tv/BrodyMK64. And on a personal note, this event takes place in Pittsburgh, and this city has become really important to the community, and is also where I live. Getting to commentate my favorite game at GDQ in this town is really an incredible experience for me, and I could not be more grateful that I get to do this.
Oh, that's wonderful. And we're heading back into the action here in lap 3. Toad's going to threaten Wario with a star there, but he just barely misses him.
All right, DK fires off a lightning bolt there, but unfortunately hits a fake item block that is disguised in the real item blocks. They look very similar in this game. And we see another fake item block and a little bit of chaos as Yoshi also tumbles. But Yoshi fires a star right before they get hit by a shell, and it looks like they might move into first.
Oh, they were angling for Toad there, just barely misses him.
Yeah, Mario Kart 64, when it's competitive, can be mean. If you get a star, you try to hit the other player, preferably knock them off the course if you can.
It's a grief challenge.
All right, DK trying to wait out that golden shroom so that they can pick up another third place item. Unfortunately, they just got some mushrooms here, so not what they were looking for. They hit another item there, and DK does, with their star, pass into third place. We have a pretty close race.
Very close for Rainbow Road.
Okay, DK again tries to hit Toad, and the chain chomp comes into play, and Toad is back into fourth.
And Yoshi gets a bolt!
Going from third, trying to squish someone. They don't, but they do move into first place. We have a very close race between second through fourth. Yoshi making up a little bit of ground as they are the only large one, but we do have a final set of lightning item boxes that could change everything here. DK slows down to try and get a better
close. It's another lightning bolt!
Wario's gonna pass from fourth to second. They go for the
pick up 2 points.
And Toad about a second ahead of DK.
Very close. Rainbow Road is the greatest showcase for how well items are balanced in Mario Kart 64.
And let's
They're
just call
very
out,
close in terms of
Pokemon
points.
won that as Yoshi, but Wa is in first at 15 points, but all 3 of our other competitors, Pokemon, Haddock, and Cheech, tied with 11. An incredibly close match as we head on to Wario Stadium.
Yeah, those scores are stunning. We had a couple of these during our practice rounds too they were nail biters to the end.
Yeah, it's such an entertaining format. And if you are interested in getting involved in this community, go ahead and head to MarioKart64.com and follow the link to the Discord to find out more. You don't have to be interested in versus. We have time trials. We have people organizing Grand Prix and battle things. There are other meets, not just in Pittsburgh. We have Wisconsin meets. We have the big Euro meet. And we also, you don't even need an N64. If you want to do time trials, you can play on the Switch. We just have, you know, a little bit different rules for it. So we would love to have you in the community if you find what you're seeing here interesting, or you just want to get back into the game, or if you're a total newcomer.
Absolutely.
All right. Wario Stadium is another one of those courses with a big jump. You see where DK is right now. This is underneath where a jump is. They do get hit by a blue shell, but we have the top 3 players are about to go over the jump. And if you fall down, you actually fall down to that point where I just said DK was before. So you can lose quite a bit of time. And we see this.
Ooh, that red shell threatened Yoshi right as he was going over the gap there. Those can be pretty dangerous too, in addition to lightnings.
Absolutely. So lightnings are the most dangerous, and this is one of the courses where they make the biggest strategic difference because there's so many item boxes and opportunities to get them, and they're so impactful because of that jump.
And the red shells in this map were kind of interesting in comparison to all the other racetracks, Jed.
Yes, indeed. So the walls on this track, the dirt walls, oftentimes they are not quite vertical, and the red shells can actually climb up and over them to hit players who are on further parts of the track, and knowing exactly where they can and can't do that is really important at this highest level of play.
DK trying to grab that star out of Toad's hands there, didn't quite make it.
And
there's going to be another ghost. Early ghost usage, but you know, you really want to grab a star or another shock dodge item.
Yeah, ghosts are so important because if you have a ghost, it forces the players in the back to kind of try and spam out their items so that they don't get stolen, and that means that they can't use their items as effectively. So it can be used both as a defensive and offensive weapon. But we do hear this blue shell, and we do see a lightning bolt. Are they going to use it now? They do get Toad to fall, and Yoshi stops. DK spins out and goes over. Yoshi, it looks like, is just going to wait out the timer on the lightning bolt. There is a backup, but you can't really do it when you're that close to the edge. And
it's a little risky.
It is quite risky. So Wario has a strong lead, closely followed behind by DK. We kind of have 2 battles, one on the bottom of the screen and one on the top right now.
Yeah, another blue shell. That's a lot of blue shells for Wa Stadium.
Indeed, and blue shells, when you're in 4th place, like, they're kind of not the item you want, honestly.
No.
Because while they slow down the person in first, you'd rather be getting closer to the person in third or improving your own speed. So despite being kind of infamous in the game, they're not as powerful or what the players like to see when they're behind.
Oh, wow, getting caught up on the wall just a little bit, making the race just a little tighter. Blue Shell still in play.
Ooh, and that's Blue Shell finally connects. Wario is trying to move into first, uses these green shells to try and create some traffic for Cheech to hit, but they do go over them with that jump. And I mean, can Wario get the win here on Wario Stadium? That's the big question on everyone's mind. Ooh, that red shell. DK does get hit, and looks like Wario also got slowed down there. I didn't see what quite happened, but we have a close race between the top three right now. Is there going to be a lightning bolt? Looks like no. All right, we've got this final set of item blocks, and we do see a blue shell come out here. Will that cause some last-minute chaos? Will this last mushroom be able to get around Wario? Oh, the blue shell connects, and the red shell.
Wow, I'm pretty sure that blue shell jumped that wall to get there in time.
Oh my goodness, we talked about the odd shell pathing.
Unfortunate for Wa playing as Wario there. The blue shell took a little shortcut, I believe.
And you just see how incredible this gameplay can be to watch. DK does get the win, that's Cheech there, but all of our players within 6 points. This is an incredibly close match as we head on to Sherbet Land.
This is what everybody paid for.
That was our 9th of 16 courses, so we're just over halfway done here.
That's right.
And now we go on to Sherbet Land, which is very different from Wario Stadium. There's few walls on this left side. Players will try to jump over these cracks in the ice just to save that little bit of time.
Early
but
shock.
It can be very dangerous because you can fall in the water. And we do see a
Two
blue
blue
shell in
shells.
play. And they're both choosing to just drag it behind them. I don't actually know what happens if a blue shell collides with some. Did Toad just get hit by their own blue shell?
Yep.
Hey, it happens.
All right,
that's what happens if you fire a blue shell when you're in first place. It turns around and smashes into your face.
Or go right and take a further path. A similar dynamic to what they have on Yoshi Valley with the different paths they can take.
DK pulling out slightly ahead here. This is actually another
DK is about to
course
get creamed.
front run, in my experience.
They fired a blue, didn't they?
Talk about front running, and that is where you get out to an early lead and you just hold it for
did it
all
die?
3 laps. It can be difficult on some courses due to the item dynamics, but other courses make it easier. And DK just got a shock dodge there because their boo was still wearing off as that lightning bolt went off. And Wario has a lightning bolt here, but they're going to wait for the other players to unshrink so that they get fully affected by the full duration of that lightning bolt.
That was close to Toad getting that star, and Wario gets another shock.
They fired that one a little fast. That might have been just spamming Z and accidentally firing it a little bit quicker than they would have liked optimally. But they are catching up to DK. You're going to try and snipe them with the green shells, try to make them tumble. DK slows down but stays on the course and gets back out into first.
They're playing bumper cars. Oh, wow. 3% chance that banana hits Wa there through his 3 green shells.
And somehow Toad snuck into the lead while all that chaos was going on. And Yoshi does hit another bomb, but Toad trying to take it home, does have this red shell for defense, is going to make it hard to get past. But DK is going to try and pick up a 4th place item. They get a golden shroom, and
Yoshi gets caught up on the penguins.
This is very close here for 3rd place. Toad is going to finish off the side of the left. We call this a swag finish. It's only for fun, but all of our players are going to do it because they like to, I guess.
Style points.
Style points.
They don't count.
As Toad picks up another 3 points, and we have still a close race. Wa with 19.
Wario, slight edge.
Just the slightest of edges here, as we still have 6 more tracks. You know, you could pick up 18 more points, so...
Mathematically.
Yeah.
He could double his score almost.
All right, we are moving on to Royal Raceway. You'll notice this large jump out in front. It has similar dynamics to those in DK Jungle Parkway and Wario Stadium. Lightning bolts are going to make a large difference here. You're also going to notice all the players, as they take this 180-degree turn, they might hop up and over this grassy corner. They have to worry about this lightning bolt by Yoshi because you can spin out and fall into the water there. But Yoshi chooses to hold on to this probably until the players are going to get closer to this jump.
Yeah, keep them guessing when you're going to use it exactly.
It is a little bit dangerous because other players could pick up a boo, but
uses it here.
Okay. Probably saw that Toad was in 4th place with red shells, so by slowing them down, they could try and get into a better position, but does actually get hit by the red
And that's that second red shell is going to wait for Yoshi there.
And Wario barely avoids that red shell. You are invulnerable to certain things when you're on that zipper there. Oh, these shrooms are actually a good item here right at the end. You can cut off the side of the road, although our players are mostly choosing to try and get additional items instead of going for the absolute fastest route.
Wario taking a very aggressive line there. Almost gets in trouble.
Okay, and Yoshi activates the star, is going to try and hit Wario, doesn't. Might
Misses
go
the
for
item
a
boxes.
hit. Does pick up a red shell.
But gets caught up on the wall.
That's the danger of trying to cut that so close, but going wide, risk going into the water. It's a very tricky corner. We see a boo in second. That's going to come into play if one of our players get a power item here.
Yeah, we'll see if we get a shock for Yoshi. That's what he wants. Ideally, now he gets a star. And doesn't let Toad steal it, though.
Indeed, you kind of have that race when you get a great item, and the question is, do you spam the items or do you wait to see what you get? All right, we've got some more shrooms from Toad here. Just gonna go, I was gonna say goes for more items, but hits that fake item.
Yeah.
And another lightning bolt for Yoshi. So this is a very interesting decision as we enter lap
Cycles
3.
his items. He was hoping for another powerful item there, but gets the 3 shrooms. And see if these greens reach.
They do pick up quite a bit of time. Toad did angle that green shell to try and anticipate the curve from Yoshi. It didn't quite connect, but it was very close. And Yoshi has moved all the way up into second by cycling the item. So sometimes using those lightning bolts early can be to your benefit. It's not always as simple as just waiting for the optimal point, because you have to trade off whether you can get better items in the meantime.
And even though there's this big ramp here, there's actually 2 more locations.
So I don't know if I agree with ChatGPT on this.
So,
on this particular take. I know Ubisoft has specifically said that Watch Dogs and Assassin's Creed do not share a universe. But they also did something very specific in Assassin's Creed 4 and Watch Dogs 1.
So Yoshi is the one who passes with some shrooms at the end. Picks up
one of the executives of Abstergo Entertainment in Assassin's Creed 4 is Oliver Garneau. And partway through that game, Garneau goes missing on the way to a shareholders meeting in Chicago. And later, you're told that he was killed by an assassin, a fixer. And his death date was noted as May 30th, as ChatGPT is listing right here, that he was killed on May 30th. That comes from Assassin's Creed 4. However, in Watch Dogs, where you're playing as Aiden Pierce, you are given a mission to target Oliver Garneau. It's a specific mission in Watch Dogs. You are told that he is an executive from an entertainment company. You kill him in Chicago on May 30th.
90-degree corners, and of course the thwomps. These thwomps are on a
I mean,
cycle, so in time
it doesn't tell you it's May 30th. It tells you that it's late. If you're following the game, it's late May, and you're in Chicago. And you're given the mission to target an Oliver Garneau, and told that he's an entertainment executive.
First entrance to the hallway.
And they are kind of on a pattern, so
That, for me, draws a clear parallel between these two games.
Quickly to code to the right angle to dodge them.
Yoshi picking up a star here, hoping he can pick up some
Maybe.
position.
But I think...
And let's see what sort of item they
gets a shock dodge.
I think that one thing is enough to say that although they're different games and they play differently and they do different things, they seem to be sharing a world. And since Assassin's Creed doesn't take place primarily in the modern world, it takes place in memories in the past, and Watch Dogs takes place exclusively in the modern world, it wouldn't be a stretch to say that both of these are the same universe.
Oh, DK getting a star here. Maybe he can mow down some of these
And
reds.
I can't really trust the creative lead of any particular Assassin's Creed game because they can't keep the lore of Assassin's Creed straight within their own games.
Yoshi gets a star here. That's pretty ideal to go through the castle with a star.
Especially with the newer iterations of the game. They have trouble keeping their own lore straight from Act 1 to Act 3 of the same game.
Oh, but they catch Wario, and Wario is stuck in this corner. They are going to do what
So yeah, I would say to listen to them and say, oh no, they're completely different universes. There's nothing connecting them. But then to have something like this connecting them, this is a big, well, it's not a big plot point, but it is a noticeable plot point in both games. To where if you've played both games,
all right, Toad is gonna take home first.
didn't Watch Dogs 2 and Legion go out? I don't know. I haven't played Watch Dogs 2 or Watch Dogs Legion. I'm behind on that. But I do know about this crossover, and if you played both of the games, you will catch this.
One of the closest I've seen in the many that I've watched.
And you got to be careful about putting Easter eggs and stuff like this in your game, especially because what the writer is saying is, no, the universes aren't connected. They just both happen to have an Abstergo Entertainment executive named Oliver Garneau who was killed by an assassin in late May. But they're not connected at all. Both universes just have the exact same guy who looks the exact same way, does the exact same job, and was killed the exact same way by the exact same person on the exact same day. But they're completely different.
Always someone playing it. Friends, strangers, at times Mario Kart enemies, all brought together by such a great game.
That's a bigger sell than just saying, oh, they are the same universe.
A $500 donation from Silent Anthem, who just says, "Let's go."
Let's go.
And y'all, I have a $50 donation from Devious Davius, who says, "Hey GDQ, it's been a very energetic week so far. I can't wait for Awful Block later tonight."
Because they went a step further with this. The picture that you're given of Oliver Garneau is a screenshot of him from Assassin's Creed.
It says Yogi Bear cosplay and accent. And all I have on it, literally the only information they have given me, is Yogi Bear will literally manifest on the couch for this run.
Okay.
That is a $10,000 donation that we have to meet by the start of the Adventures of Yogi Bear run coming up later tonight. And y'all, it's Wednesday at GDQ. Can we give it up?
All right, we are starting lap 2 here. Toad's Turnpike. The obvious first feature here is the cars and vehicles that our players will have to dodge. This gets particularly tricky in the later half of the course when it narrows down to 2 lanes. You can get cars next to each other. The third lap traffic is particularly nasty. The other unique feature here is that the item boxes, instead of being spread out across the track or in a line down the track in these pullouts on the side, if 2 players are close together, you can go through all of them and prevent the player behind you from getting any items.
Just a quick check-in here. Our runners are really close together on this track, and it's not often you see a very close race on Toad's Turnpike because it's pretty easy to front run.
Yes, indeed. Speed items are generally not as effective because there's no off-road sections, and shells are less effective because red shells tend to hit walls with all the corners on this track.
And DK trying to get the banana snipe on Wario there. Almost makes the connection. Okay. Not a lot of power items going into lap 3. Oh, but there's a bolt right on time.
Speak of the devil, so Yoshi is going to have to choose when to use this, perhaps when they get to another set of item boxes so that they can get another 4th place item.
Oh, DK just barely missing the item boxes there from the spin out.
All right, Yoshi is going to move into at least 3rd with this item.
Gets another bolt!
This could get very close here as they can slow down the 2 players in front of them. It looks like they're trying to time it to mess with them as they turn to the left.
Gets a piece of DK. How much more damage can be done? Or you're getting caught up on the reds.
And you can get popped up over the railing there and go out of bounds. This would be a death. Oh, Toad just did a very impressive drive between 2 buses there, but Yoshi is coming up to the finish line.
Oh, last minute bolt. Toad can't get his star out fast enough.
So DK is able to play defense there, even though they couldn't shock the player in front of them who had a boo active, but they protect their third place. And we do have a win from Yoshi, who moves up to 18. And somehow this match has stayed just as close. 6 points between first and fourth, as we have three courses remaining. If a player wins all 3 matches, they can get 9 points here. So all 4 of our runners are still in contention to win this whole match.
That's amazing. Very, very close.
All right, players have to be good at all the tracks to consistently earn points, and Frat-Face Snowland is a large contrast to what we just saw on Toad Turnpike.
Yeah, it was
Let's
very
see if anybody
closed off
tries
and
to
wide
skip
open.
turn 2.
Yes, and this has implications for those speed items, which can now go over these snow berms, and also for red shells, which can hit players from quite far away as they won't get caught up on anything.
TK slowing down.
I'm
Double
curious
gets
if
a
any
star
of them
right
tries
after
to
the
skip
stop.
turn
See
2
what
and
he
get
uses
straight
it.
to turn 3.
Goes for it, gets a piece of Wario there. He's going to take a commanding lead.
Indeed, and
When you get to the bridge right before the finish line, if you go over to the far left side of the bridge, turn.
There's water underneath that bridge, and if you fall out, you will have to get rescued by a Lakitu. So you can see last-minute changes quite often on this track.
Okay, so yeah, they talked about the bridge, but they didn't talk about the skip, and nobody tried it. But if you drop down the left side of the bridge, and then once you get on the bridge, turn and face the top right-hand corner of the bridge, drive towards that corner, then jump off of the bridge and onto the snowbank, skipping the road, and then drive up the hill and underneath the tree with the tree just on the right side of the cart. You'll go out of bounds. Lakitu will pick you up, take you back, put you on the bridge, and advance the lap so that you can go and you'll be on the next lap. And technically you can do this on laps 1 and 2.
Not hesitating on those red shells. He really needs to get a piece of DK here early.
Yeah, and DK would love something to... Okay, Wario can't get hit. Will they be able to make it between these berms to get a little bit of protection before DK can fire these red shells? DK fires these red shells up and over the berm. Will they fall down on Wario? That can happen sometime. I haven't seen them yet.
Yeah, it didn't connect. Oh, it actually went past him.
All right, so Wario is going to pick up first. DK second here. And Yoshi gets knocked out with a lightning bolt. Every place is the same point here, even though it's 3rd and 4th. So Toad, with a good item, does pick up 3rd here. Okay, while playing as Wario, does get an extra 3 points.
Yeah, critical.
It looks like they are in a strong position here. Still a very close match, but we only have 2 races left. So DK is going to be their competition going into these final few tracks.
And a tie for 3rd. Really, every position is still up for grabs.
The fact that 18 points...
No, first position, Yoshi cannot get first.
Incredible.
Absurd at this point. Like,
our runners have put up an amazing performance.
Yeah, give it up for them.
Oh, TK. Avoiding the red shell there, using the geometry of the map just barely.
All right, Yoshi is going to be the first player to get to a really interesting part of this course. If you
There's a Wario area wall jump.
We'll focus on Wario now.
They found a bunch of skips.
Wario overshoots it.
The
star is really
there's a
fast in
skip
Mario Kart
in
64,
this level
so if you take an aggressive line
because
with the star,
that
can
part
happen.
So you can fall
right there where Wario is right now with the block tar on the upper level. If you turn hard into the wall on the lower level and jump and fire a mushroom at the same time, you'll hit the wall, tumble up the wall to the upper level. So you can do that in this level, right here where Yoshi's at. Right. He hit the wall. Right there where the stone begins, will you see? If you turn into that wall and blast a mushroom and jump just as you hit the wall, you'll tumble up the wall to the other level and skip that whole loop back there.
So by able to use the threat and the execution of the lightning bolt, Toad moves into first place.
So I know about this skip. I knew about the Wario skip. In the Calamari Desert, you can go through the train tunnel if you're lucky, and the train's on the right, and neither of the trains are in the tunnel. But you can drive through the tunnel and out the other side and cut off the outside part of the track. In DK's Jungle Parkway, from the big jump, you can turn and jump upriver instead of just jumping straight across. You can actually make it halfway down the pathway upriver.
That's a huge shift.
They showed the trick in Yoshi's Valley about skipping the big loop by doing the pin hair jump.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
There is a jump in Rainbow Road from the start where you can jump from the beginning of the level to halfway through the level.
DK is the only one who can catch Wario at this point. They're 2 points behind. They could make up to 3.
On Koopa Troopa Beach, there's a built-in shortcut that requires you to have a mushroom where you can jump into a hole and bypass the entire rocky outer section and go straight to the finish line.
Have a shell of a good time playing versus mode. I finally get the appeal, if you catch my drift. Thanks, runners, for making it so worth it being
I
here
get
at
it.
AGDQ.
The appeal, the banana peel. If you drift.
One race to go.
All right. I think it's time to start the last race.
Yeah.
So for our final race, just as a note, time will be called when the results screen comes up. This will be a few seconds after the finish of the race. Keep your eye on the bottom screen as we have our main contenders in this match.
Yoshi picking up a star here. Speed items are really king on Mario Raceway since it's so short.
And it's easy to forget when you're talking about the match situation. All 4 racers are still on here. They can all mess each other up. So even if you're focusing on your match competitor, you got to keep your eyes on everyone.
Oh, wow. Wario gets a star here. See how long he holds it.
Okay, Toad does hit that banana, but uses the shroom to recover quickly. We see both of our main contenders with stars. DK still holding on to theirs, but is ahead of Wario. We have red shows popping out. DK now takes the
There is a point in this track where you can jump over the brick wall, but I don't remember where it is.
DK for them to be useful, but DK holding this lead as we enter the final lap of our match. Let's give it up.
Yep. The final lap.
We got a DK cheer. We got Wario with red shows. This final item from our players is going to be really important. Only a banana and a fib. Oh, Wario gets a spin out. That is a mechanic. I'm not going to explain it now. DK is going to get first here. Wario going to try and pick up some points. That drifter's a low.
The mechanic that spun Wario out. If you wiggle the cart back and forth too much in 150cc, you'll spin out.
Results screen to come up here. And it's going to be in about a second here. This is time. We have a tie. Give it up for your co-champion.
Look at that.
Bois as Wario, Cheech as DK.
2 ties.
For third, we have Pokemon as Yoshi and Haddock as Toad. What an amazing match.
What a photo finish. We love 4-player versus, and we believe Mario Kart 64 was meant to be played like this. This game is turning 30 years old this year, but every versus match feels unique and fresh, and the competition is currently exploding. Thank you, Jed, for submitting our 4 runners into this category and for collaborating on the commentary with me. Thank you.
Thank you so much to Denny for his tremendous work. He watched dozens and dozens of rounds, and this would not have been nearly as good without him.
Thank you.
If you want to see more versus, tune in to March 7th and 8th to this year's PA Mate on Brody MK64's Twitch, or watch past events on his YouTube channel. Thanks to our friends and family. There's too many to list all of you now, but your support is so meaningful. And also thanks to the Mario Kart 64 community in general.
It's so warm.
It's so supportive. The community is growing and more active than has ever been before. If you want to be part of this, head to MarioKart64.com and follow the link onto our Discord.
Thank you so much for playing our game.
And let's hand it back over to AGDQ. Thank you so much for having us, and shout out to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Thank you for all your donations and making this all possible. Woo.
Yes.
Wow.
Everybody, please let's give it up for that awesome Mario Kart 64 4-player race. That was amazing. Everybody, my name is Bobby. I am joined here with the lovely Kung Fu Fruit Cup on this oncoming prize segment. How have you been doing this week?
Excellent. Today has been an awesome day so far, and I'm so happy to be doing prizes with you, showing off prizes. because these are so awesome, and I'm really excited to talk about them all. So
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and like speaking of awesome prizes, we got awesome prizes, awful prizes. No, there is no awful prizes. Prizes belonging to the awful block. There are going to be some good games, and there are going to be some awful games with the beginning of the awful block. So we're going to be showing off those items, some of those prizes that you can win. That will be opened toward the end of the awful block. Batman Returns. Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker.
Return of the Joker.
There it goes.
So it's awful block, awesome prizes.
Awful block, awesome prizes. So let's get into it. Fu, you got the first one.
That we did not rehearse that, by the way. So I have this Batman logo tote bag here. It is a $5 minimum donation from Carwin. You know, it gives you a little bit of the vibes here. It's a lovely tote bag. It's nice. It's got like the nice double lining on the inside. I've been learning how to sew recently, so I got to look at some of this sewing craft here, and it's lovely. It looks great. It's solid. It's a good size. I believe it's like 12 by 17, so you can fit a laptop in here. You're good to go. Fit your water bottle, all your stuff. Very awesome. $5 minimum donation right here.
That's right. Let's keep it on rolling with 5. Yeah. And again, featuring a game from the awful block, Yogi the Bear, as a perler. Now, the fascinating thing about this is that this is
Give me that
Yogi
picnic
from
basket.
the Super Nintendo game, right?
Hey,
it is massive. It is massive, and like when you see Super Nintendo graphics kind of like, you know, extrapolated like in this style, like this can look good anywhere. And as a matter of fact, we do have a Yogi Bear cosplay and accent incentive that is open right now. We're 17% of the way over there. We need those donations to make Yogi Bear appear in front of us live in costume at AGDQ 2026.
Yeah, that's already a good size perler. Now imagine it even bigger, and then talking, and then it's a person.
Yeah, we got a $5 donation for a single that will get you in the running for this.
Amazing. Okay, cool. I saw these and I was like, please let me talk about these because it's Kirby. They're so cute. Okay, these are Kirby Boba Shakers. They have these amazing little star keychain bits right here at the top. We've got Kirby. We've got, I believe this is Bandana Waddle Dee, and they're so cute. And you can shake them up, and they have different levels for their boba juice right here. And then they also have little, if you can see, these little bits in here that like shake up. There we go. I should do it slower.
The boba bits.
The boba bits that move around. They're so cute, and I love the sparkles on here. These are brought to us by Danita S. Art Corner, and these are incredible. I love the detail. I like just, they're so shiny and pretty. They're so good. This is a $10 minimum donation, by the way, so definitely get your donations in for these if you love Kirby as much as I do. It's a lot.
Kirby's a Hype Game
They're so
series.
cute.
And we're going to be kicking it up to the $25 tier with another cameo from the Hype Game series. This is the Donkey Kong Bat plushie brought to you by Pincushion Cat plushie. This is absolutely incredible. This
yes,
is so
Brew Cup has
it stands up right.
some intense hair.
The little Donkey Kong with the material on the inside. Look at the fabric with the print. It's so cute.
It's like Donkey Kong 1 and then Donkey
Who is
Kong
actually
2
a friend of
all
the
on
channel.
same
We
side.
raid her
You got
sometimes.
$25 donation single that will get you in the running for this. I mean, honestly, we're talking about good games. I cannot wait for DK64 Randomizer coming up next.
Wait, did somebody say DK64randomizer.com?
Wait, did someone say DK64randomizer.com?
Yes.
Oh my God, Santa's back.
He literally stole the prize. Well, it's cool. I understand why. If you got to see the details on there, go check it out online. Maybe we'll get him a picture. It's beautiful. It's this calligraphy. DK64randomizer.com calligraphy. This is a $25 minimum donation brought to us by Melavara, who's awesome. And it's, if you look at that picture there, you will see teeny tiny bananas at the bottom of every letter of the DK64randomizer.com. It's so cool. It's a beautiful piece. Yeah.
And the people are raring.
There's the picture. I literally don't know where it went, but
several people are typing in
really cool.
donations, $25 to win this calligraphy piece.
Exactly.
All right, let's
All right,
kick
now
things
who's
up
this
with.
guy?
Oh my! I have been in love with this little dude all week. Ever since we
so funny.
Ever since we used him as a prop for the pre-show to just kind of like, you know, hype up the awful block. This isn't really awful. The more you look at him, and I kind of want.
That's one of the jelly guys from Zelda.
The more you begin.
Yeah, Choo-Choo.
to
There it is.
understand him.
You kind of get mesmerized.
The more that you begin
to feel that he is like you and you are like he. This is the Wind Waker Choo Choo plush. This is absolutely incredible. This is big and cuddly and brought to you by Kaito Ace. You see, it is so squishy.
Very squishy. It's very, very soft.
And this is only a $50 minimum donation that'll get you into the running for this. This is so cuddly. But that's not all.
That's not all.
Because
So
we have something.
I love him. He's so pretty. So we go from very cute to incredibly gorgeous. 2 tiers of 2 very great adjectives right here. This is our Chrono Trigger Robo painting. I believe this is our day prize. Right here. It is so beautiful. This is an acrylic piece brought to us by Carolyn Design. Again, $100 minimum donation. You can see for AGDQ 2026 is on the back.
This is
of
our
that signature
scroll
right here
that's above
as
my
well.
head.
Ta-da. So you know which way it goes.
Right here.
And this is Robo right here, especially while we're zoomed in here. You can
I
see
need
the
to
detail of
add
Robo.
the other
way that the
websites
light is
to
shining
that
through the
as
acrylic,
well.
I think it was a really good choice because you can see
And
the
update
layers
the
showing
Patreon
light
logo
coming
to
through
the
as
current
Robo is sitting
Patreon
there,
logo.
waiting 400 years for his friends to come back and show up. This is like one of the best, based on one of the best side quests you can do in Chrono Trigger, in my opinion.
Okay.
Feel free to tell me if
Let's
I'm
do
wrong,
this.
or please agree with me because it's like one of the best moments. So it's an absolutely gorgeous piece. I love the coloring. I think it like represents this kind of moment and how peaceful and like beautifully kind Robo is, like really, really well. So I'm just kind of obsessed with this.
400 years is a really long time
Very
to wait
long
for your
time.
friends.
Yeah, it sure is.
Only to be showed up by Az from Pokemon X and Y, where it's like it's been 3,000
Yes,
years.
exactly. Yeah, you pick this guy up, he's good to go. He's like, all right, let's go. Let's keep going. Let's adventure.
Oh my!
It's amazing.
It's
Beautiful
so
piece.
beautiful. Thank you very much. And we have so many more prizes that we weren't able to show off because we are almost raring to go. But make sure to go on over to gdq.gg/prizes. Take your pick. There are a whole plethora of nice crafts, lots of designs, art prints, and more that we are going to be able to show throughout the rest of the week.
Wait,
but
what if they go to dk64randomizer.com? People are excited
honestly,
about that. Is that because DK64 is coming up right after this?
Yeah, you don't even have to go because like it's honestly right up next. Crowd, are you excited? Let me get a DK, 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 DK. And we'll be seeing you right after this.
Patreon has a couple of different logos that they've used.
Good evening, everyone. This is Awesome Games Done Quick 2026. We are raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. I am Mr. Game and Shout, and the choo-choo has stared too deeply into my soul. I need to take a break. So, we're all going to take a minute. We're going to stretch. We're going to hydrate. We're going to get locked in. We've got some amazing runs coming up for you here in just a minute. Don't go anywhere. And while that is set up, and I've got a minute with y'all, how y'all doing tonight? It is so good to be back up here at the host desk, looking at you all, reading your donations. I am hyped for this. I am entirely unprepared. I have no idea what's going to happen again. Choo-choo, man, not even once. We're going to catch up on some of the donations that we had during the Mario Kart run. There were a ton of things coming in. I'm just trying to find a good place to start. Holy moly. $10 that we had come in here from Cloakshire. Mario Kart 64 was the first racing game I ever played and holds a lot of childhood memories. Go Toad. Here we go. You're the best.
The channel point stuff.
Thank you, Cloakshire, for sending that one in to us. Also got some excitement coming in for the donations that we have open. I had it here. $10 that came in here from Plebeian Goth. Okay, fine. Take my money. I need Yogi to be real for the awful block. I'm also not entirely sure what that incentive means. Again, as BD told you, the only note that we have here is that Yogi Bear will literally manifest on the couch for this run. I am hosting this run, and I don't know what's coming, but I look forward to it. Y'all are making great progress. We are already a third of the way there. We've still got
Going to
about
just
$6,700
replace
left to get that
Patreon,
met.
and that should update automatically when Patreon comes around in the thing.
You want to make things happen? Get the donations in.
You dyed your hair purple in college and nobody noticed? You should have picked a more vibrant color. See, there we go. The new Patreon logo is just black.
A fantastic $10 donation sent our way by Captain
Close
Snuggles.
that.
As the classic toast goes, may you be
This
across the
needs-
finish line a half minute before the blue shell knows you're ahead. I'll sip my tea to that one.
Be a little bit over.
Jeff G shot $25 our way. Pokemon, Mario Kart, and DK64. Gonna be a good night. Go fast. Yo, this schedule is
So
hot.
that's
This has been
Patreon
amazing.
updated.
But Vesper FX about to be terribly disappointed in me with their $50 donation. Mario Kart 64 is one of my favorite games of all time. Devoted Yoshi main since 1996, and it just says, insert Yoshi noises here. I have nothing on Yoshi noises. What? Yup. Okay, cool. I'm being assured by one of the upcoming runners that is an appropriate noise to be making on the host desk at this time. Kuiper would never lead me wrong, right? You wouldn't dare. You would never. Not in a million years. Clarinet Hero had a important message with their $50 donation. Let's go Mario Kart. Let's go trans rights.
Okay.
Trans rights
Blue
always
Sky
a
is a
crowd
little bit
pleaser
different.
every time.
I think at Narishm is going to give
Anonymous
people
wanting to shake me to my core with this
gonna get people there on Blue Sky
$250
too.
donation. Show of hands, who is older than Mario Kart 64? Everyone who raises their hand should donate. I don't need these reminders. You see those memes, you know, what you think gaming looks like 20 years ago, and it's like Atari 2600. What gaming actually looks like 20 years ago, it's when I was in college. I'm not okay with it. They were playing Halo. It was a time.
Blue Sky.
I remember Halo back when there was no online for Xbox. You had to run it through the same router.
Twitch, YouTube.
We had
Blue
$25 come
Sky,
in from Bees. I
Blue
love
Sky.
playing Mario Kart with my brothers and sisters and cousins on my
Poppy Crown,
grandpa's SNES.
Tik-Tok.
Such good memories this brings up. The original party games, y'all. What a time.
Okay. Now to that, we need to add Kick and Instagram.
Bo, Path of the Teal Lotus from indie developer Squid Shock Studios is a gorgeous hand-drawn Metroidvania that feels like a watercolor painting come to life. The free Tanuki Kabuki update adds a boss rush mode, a bestiary, and so much more for you to discover. You can find Bo, Path of the Teal Lotus on Steam.
Okay, I don't
GOG,
have an Instagram
Xbox,
logo in here, do
PlayStation,
I?
and Nintendo Switch.
No. Do I have? I know I grabbed the Kick logo. Yeah, so there's a Kick logo.
Psychic Drive is an arcade company focused on making
Layer
authentic
from
arcade hardware
background.
available for people to enjoy.
Remove the black.
Most of their machines are Japanese, with a focus on niche and unique
We'll just
games.
take this and drop
Based in
it on
Detroit,
there.
Michigan, they have been traveling the country making events special with their collection for years. They have room in their 2026 calendar if you are interested in adding their arcade to your event. Find Psychic Drive at www.psychicdrive.com.
Okay.
And if y'all are just getting back from that stretch and hydration break, you are still here with us at AGDQ 2026. And it looks like we are ready to head up for the run. I usually don't know what to expect at all with these runs. With a randomizer, that is double the fun. Nobody knows what's coming, least of all the runners. Let's let them get to it. DK64, take it away.
Okay. So now Kick should be next.
Morning.
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 There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to DK64randomizer.com. We've got a Season 4 race for you, a marquee matchup here at AGDQ 2026. Woo!
Instagram.
In the red corner, we have Kuiper Don't Care. And
all right.
In the blue corner, Connor 75. I am Rock. I will be on the mic for you this evening with the one, the only, Spike Vegeta. How you doing, Chief?
I am doing wonderful. Rock, it is wonderful to be here with our good friend to complete the family we've got here on camera. We've got the one and only Tudos, who's going to be doing some wonderful tracking for us. Tudos, you can't talk, but I know you're having a good time. I love you, buddy. You're great. With that,
Connor, why don't you tell us what we're doing here?
Yeah, hello. I am so excited to be here, a part of this race, showing off DK64 Randomizer for the first time at a GDQ. This category we're doing, the Season 4 race settings, is a balance of fun and complexity and what the community has established over the last year as the settings that we like to race on consistently. So there's a ton of customization with this randomizer, and the commentators here will help explain everything that we're doing, but the objective is to defeat K-Rool and collect everything we need along the way to get 64 golden bananas and reach the final boss fight. But
I was going to say that is correct, and I think with that, the first couple minutes of the run, Connor and I are going to be collecting a bunch of our early game checks, a lot of our early game information. We're not going to be talking too much. We're going to hand it over to Spike and LaRock to handle that. But with that, I think this wonderful crowd here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. That's a cheap pop. That's how you do those.
That's how you do that.
That's how you do that.
That's right.
Count us down from 5, shall we? 5, 4, 3,
2, 1, go. And since our donation incentive was met.
Yay, Disco Junkie!
So our early game is a lot of the standard checks. You got to check the back of BFI. We got a ferry over here. We got to capture the camera. That ferry could be anything. Who knows what we're going to see flying here?
Ooh.
Oh, God. Okay.
Okay, come on.
We got a flying banana.
Yeah, so you're already seeing stuff in cages, stuff inside of that are actually replacing the ferry models, stuff in dirt. There are going to be checks everywhere. By collecting a bunch of small bananas, they can get checks. The randomizer devs have figured out how to make all of these different checks in the game. Oh, Kuiper, nice first try. I was going to say, did you catch what that was? Okay.
Nope.
Yeah.
There's our first little scrap of info. We got Lanky can be found in Gloomy Galleon. There are hints placed all over the world in the eponymously named Doses Doors floating around all the levels. Oh, look, there's another one right there. What do we got here? Castle Donkey Tree Sniping is on the way, the Horde.
Oh, God, why?
That's a little unusual.
You're not supposed to listen, now's my hint.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so to be clear, this is a race, but they are also 2 inches away from each other, so no cheating, no screen sniping. But yes, so everybody watching right now, which is probably 99% of you who have never watched a Donkey Kong 64 randomizer, reminder, you can go to DK64randomizer.com to change that right now, but do it after this race. But we've got our lovely tracker here in the middle. The main things that our players are going to want to find are the Kong family there.
Oh, my God.
Oh!
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Okay.
We'll get to why that's terrible in just a second. But you've got your 25 squares underneath the Kongs in all those rows. Those are all the different moves that you learn throughout the game. the guns like coconut gun or peanut pop guns. You got all their different various instruments and all their different active moves. As they find more of those, that is going to allow them to gain access to more checks all throughout the seed that they can then get access to and try to go, find what they need to beat the seed. A big number they're looking for is they eventually want to get to 64. There's a reason for that. It's talking on 64. We're trying to get to 64 golden bananas. So we also got to do that and all those boss keys on the bottom. We need to find all 8 of them. They both started with 2. We need to get the rest of them. So yeah, we need to find all that stuff.
The other moves we need for the endgame boss fights, they'll have to find along the way. We just got a hint that said Tiny Phase is a part of the endgame, so we're going to be on the lookout for Featherbow and Mini Monkey. That'll be Tiny's gun and Tiny's barrel.
Y'all like that Mario Kart 64 run? I am currently listening to some Choco Mountain.
Nice.
That is one of the many songs that we have planned out into this seed. If you didn't catch the segment that I did earlier with Connor and Fu and Adaf and all of them, a lot of this music that you are hearing right now was actually made by the community. We have just an absolutely incredible amount of people that just make custom music. If you wanted to play through DK64, randomizer.com, listening to nothing but Toho music, you could do that. The options you have are virtually endless. I think we have close to 2,000 songs that you can use, and this is a pack that I put together to kind of represent all of the games that are in the games list this year to celebrate DK64 getting in for the very first, not DK64 randomizer.com getting in for the very first time. As LaRock mentioned ever so gently, we already have a pretty sad thing that we know. Which means that we need to get into, like, effectively, what is this? If we need to get into effectively, like, the final area of the game in order to get something for Tiny Phase. The 2 items that we need for Tiny Phase are Mini Monkey and Featherbow. And I'm pretty sure Connor and I probably both have Mini Monkey at this point, so it's fairly safe to say that Featherbow, or at least something leading us to Featherbow, is going to be in Hideout Helm, which is very funny.
Okay.
What did I get? I don't know what happened. I don't know what I just got. What did I just get? Let's see.
You got something.
Did I get what did I get there? I think I got
homing ammo?
Homing?
I got homing ammo.
Okay.
I got homing ammo.
Yeah, this is one of the quality of life improvements added to the randomizer.
Whoa, there
you can pause the game and see what you have and where you found it too.
Okay. Big head mode, classic customization available on DK64randomizer.com.
It makes Chunky's afro just even more, like, impressive, right? Like, this is I don't need to climb this tree.
It's so impressive it gets in the way of...
We're going to get some info here if one of you wants to explain this. Did he? Okay. So that was our helm order. So that helm area that I mentioned earlier, normally in the vanilla game, you have to do all 5 rooms of helm in order to complete it. In the randomizer, I'm gonna try to pick up both of these at the same time. I did, very good.
Nice.
Normally you have to complete all 5 rooms in Hideout Helm in order to win. In these settings, we only have to complete 2 of them. And when you talk to Snide, he will tell you which 2 rooms you need to complete.
Okay.
And as of right now, the only 2 things we know for sure about this seed is that we need tiny moves to beat K. Rool, and we need 2 instruments that I won't spoil for Connor because I don't know if he's read that hint yet or not.
Okay, yeah,
I'm
it's
also
just
gonna read
Narishm.
this one. Oh my God! Okay.
Okay, the socials have now been updated
Give me a sec to do all
on the
that.
overlay
So-
to include
what
all
this
of my
means
socials.
is that there is something in this area that will help you
And we
on the
updated
path to all these
the Patreon
various,
logo to just
threads that you need to complete
be their
in
new
order to
awful
beat the
logo
seed
instead of
portions
their
the
old one.
Yeah. Massive ones being all the different keys, because you do need all 8 of them to eventually get into the K. Rool fight, and then anything that will help you get access to the various moves that let you do the different phases of the K. Rool fight. Tiny and whoever the other 2 happen to be.
Yeah, and that region, so the regions that you're seeing there, that was a Japes Lowlands hint. And those, obviously those names for the regions are kind of arbitrary. We just as a community, as a community, we kind of just named those. They aren't like, you're not gonna like look in a...
You just kind of named them.
Like, oh, go to Japes Lowlands to find your things, young Donkey Kong. It said, I'm gonna fall down. No, I'm not gonna fall down. I'm gonna save it.
Yeah, this is an analogy trick that Kuiper is doing right now. You
There
can
we go.
climb up slopes infinitely. Very nicely done.
We are not so fortunate to have literal text on screen describing our region areas. We kind of have.
I'll do this. This is fine.
We just make it up as we go along. It's fine. It's actually on the pause menu. So if you ever want to know what region you're in, you can just pause the game and it shows right at the
Oh,
bottom.
I need to
Now,
check.
right now, I think this is the perfect time. We got 50 seconds left on Kuiper's clock right now. Let's go ahead and shoot it over to Mr. To Shout, and let's talk about some donations.
Do you even remember who I am?
God, yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah, we know. We
Well, I
know.
remember the
Listen, I'm playing a randomizer.
All right. Let's start with the Shaded Master who sent us $5.
Yo, what's up, Shaded?
Morning, gaming.
Morning.
Morning.
We also had a $50
I'll put a
donation
pin
from
in
Forum Art.
this.
Did someone say DK64randomizer.com?
For the moment.
Maybe. Possibly. Ooh.
And the sound defense kicking.
Am I too poor?
$250
might be too poor.
are.
Yo, sound events.
Yo, let's go,
He's
sound
somewhere
effects.
back there.
Morning.
Whoa.
That's him.
No,
Morning.
Morning.
My mother was diagnosed with breast cancer despite having no risk factors and no family history. Thanks to early detection, she has now been cancer-free for 3 years. If she can get it, anyone can. So everyone stay vigilant and get tested.
Thank you, Sound Defense. Sound Defense is in the crowd here. Sound Defense has done a lot for this randomizer, both on the back end and on the front end. Massive shout out to Sound Defense. We love you, buddy. Thank you for being here, man.
Okay, let's see.
All right, I'm going to go into Aztec. I don't know. I'm trying not to look at Connor's screen. I'm pretty sure we might have done these levels in a different order, potentially,
It was
which would have
very
been
cool.
kind of cool.
Hmm.
I don't know where. Okay, you are here.
Okay.
That is a good thing. Oh, yeah, so you're probably wondering, wait a minute, you just walked into that shop and nothing happened. Oh, here's that really crappy hint.
Yeah. So we cannot be coy about it. Yeah, we give away that somewhere in this level is our one missing shopkeeper, which in this instance is Cranky, or is
Candy.
Is Candy. Cranky, look, never, I'm not going to make that joke. Candy wrong. She is somewhere in this level. Where she is, we don't know. Let's see if we can find out where she is. And those are very important because that's a third of your shop checks, roughly, which all have various golden bananas you might want or other keys as we've seen in other levels.
Greetings, Legacy,
Something
AJ.
I also just checked there that
Oh,
it was
AJ.
just a monkey port pad, which
Welcome,
is
welcome.
the vanilla way of reaching Hideout Helm, but that is also randomized in this as well. So that. We call it Switch Sanity, and that pad is randomized, and also the pad in Helm Lobby as well. But you'll notice that a lot of our early game
Formerly known as Legacy
going
Road.
to be,
Oh,
going straight to these hints, and
welcome,
then sitting on
welcome.
them for a second
I've been
because,
doing okay.
You'll realize it's going to be very hard to keep
Yeah.
up. $1.
I'm currently doing some behind the scenes fixing up of the channel for the new year, and I figured, you know, let's turn this into an awesome game done quick, watch along, while I do channel fix up stuff. Yeah. Because I'm a huge proponent of games done quick, love games done quick, cause fuck cancer. So, yeah. So, yeah. And I've got people who watch my channel who haven't really seen games done quick before. So I'm like, yeah, let's spread the word of the GDQ while getting some work done and watching some
So worth pointing out because we've
awesome
definitely seen
speedruns
it on both
and
sides, I
getting
would
to
say.
see
So we know, I believe, the final K rule fight for both players.
this before the first one.
K-rule phases of
Maybe.
and Tiny. There's various
When was
rules
the
for
first
each of them that they will need.
first
I'm not
GDQ
gonna
event?
get too
2011?
deep about it, but we need to
I don't
find
remember
their
when I
various
started
rules in order to beat the seed as well.
when I
As we get
started
closer,
streaming.
we'll point out what
Typing
makes
on
it
mobile
for
sucks.
And if you're sitting
Yes.
at home and you're like, dude, I'm super confused. That's all
Yes,
right.
it
We're still
does.
confused. We've been doing this for years now.
I
biggest
think
thing
the
you
first
can look at
GDQ
to
event was
rough
2011.
who's on good pace is just look at every time
I
you pick up
didn't.
one of
I
their
don't think
golden
I
bananas,
caught
what is the
wind
number
of
at the bottom
GDQ
that will
until
pop up?
like
They need to eventually get to 64.
2014, maybe. And I think I started streaming in 2013.
Dumped later in order to get a
Because I started after Brick Road did, and I think Brick started in like 2012
You want to see as much of the game as possible and know where as much of the game, where as much of the important stuff is as possible. That's
So, I mean, I was on talking time with a lot of the Brick Road crew, and Brick started doing live stream Let's Plays on YouTube in 2008.
Favorite randomizers to play. I genuinely like everyone's silly monkey game. Yay, funny.
And then he started streaming, I think, in 2012, and I started my YouTube channel in 2012. And then I started streaming in 2013. Because, yeah, when Brick started streaming in 2012, I started moderating for his channel, and then I started my channel like a year later. Dating Tipa in 2013? Yeah, I think it was like 2013.
Yes. Oh, you found one of those guys.
Yeah, I think it was 2013. That was right around the year that I started streaming. Because I think I started earlier in the year, and I met you guys later that year.
Okay, we're not going that way. We're not going to go that way at all.
Friday has popped in here from time to time. I don't know what Friday is doing.
So Gloomy
lately.
Galleon is everyone's favorite level, right? Because it's filled with water.
Wait a minute.
Yes, that was 12 years ago.
But we don't start with the training moves in the randomizer. Those are also included in the pool. So you will see me jumping across the surface of the water, which is not the fastest way of moving about this level, but I don't have the swimming ability yet that you would normally get
Where
in
did
the
my
training
chat
area
go?
of the
Oh,
game.
there it is.
Yeah, one of the things I'm doing right now currently, I don't think a lot of people maybe knew this when you were a kid. You can bop on enemies.
Oh, you were in YouTube and I didn't notice because I had the YouTube chat hidden.
Very well based on like what type of enemy it is. Oh, that's interesting. I'm just gonna.
So, my YouTube chat and everything is like combined behind me. So everything like appears back there.
Yeah, right there. That is one of the biggest moves in the game.
But I read the chats because my Twitch chat is in OBS, but my YouTube chat is popped out, and my Kick chat is popped out. And so whenever I do something in OBS, it covers up the YouTube and Twitch chat, and I don't always remember to pull the YouTube and Kick chat. I don't always remember to pull them back to the forefront, because what I was doing was this. I was building the my social media links, which you can see above the chat up there, like scrolling around. And I had to click on OBS to open the thing in order to make the scroll thing happen properly. Yeah.
Enabled in here, we can just switch to DK, make the jump, and then cross without lowering the vines. Okay.
So, yeah. Other things I'm doing. I'm building a website. Yes. This is what the website looks like right now, and it's gonna have these sections, and they have like these chains that connect the sections, and you can have a button that scrolls to the different sections.
Like this. Boom, instantly. Boom, boom.
And what's going to be on the sections, because, you know, as a VTuber now, you're supposed to have a schedule so that people can see what you're doing. So I went ahead and I made a Google Calendar that spans the entire year. So, like, it's a basic idea right now, because I need to go back and fine-tune it. But of everything that I'm going to be doing for the entire upcoming year, I've already plotted everything out. So, like, I know exactly what I'm going to be doing, when specials are going to be for the whole year. But I don't just want to have, like, a Google Calendar, because that's boring. So, I made an actual calendar. And this is actually live right now, so that people can go to it and click on it and see the calendar, and it pulls the information off of the Google Calendar, and then it grabs the thumbnails for the videos that's going to be on that day, and it puts them on the calendar, and you can click the little button to go left and right, and it auto-updates automatically, pulling the events off of the Google Calendar.
I'm gonna come back over here.
And this is going to go on one of these panels on this page. So it's going to say like calendar, and you click it, and it's going to scroll, and you have the calendar. But that's a month view. VTubers have a weekly thing. So I'm like, you know what? I want to make a weekly calendar too that does the same thing as the monthly calendar, but has like the week lines that you see on all the different like VTuber calendars. But I'm too lazy to go into Photoshop and make a new one of these each week. So why don't I just have a website that auto-populates and makes it for me based off of the Google calendar? So all I have to do is update the Google calendar, and then everything else updates automatically. And this one isn't up on the GitHub website yet. It's going to be. But you can click back and forth, and this one will go through the entire year, week by week. Just like filling everything in. And you get the little thumbnails over here on the side. You can't really see the top because it's hidden behind the video thing. But yeah. So you plan on sharing it? The code for it? I mean, sure. It's not pretty looking right now, but after I get everything implemented and the code chopped up and divvied up and everything, yeah. I'm using GitHub because you can use a GitHub repository
Thank you so much for that.
as a website hosting service. And a lot of people don't know that you can use GitHub for this. But GitHub has something called Pages.
I've been playing this game since I was born.
So
you know.
Honestly, Connor's been about
the calendar that I linked you a moment ago is this right here. Right?
Long-time speedrunners had many world records.
So it's narishm.github.io and calendar month, and it looks like I have the week version up here too. So if you go to calendar week, if I change this to week, that should open up the week version. It's one of the older versions. But yeah, I haven't updated it yet. But as long as you're not, if you, I think the limit for size is something like 500 megabytes or something like that. So as long as you're not like hosting videos and stuff on here, or you're not doing anything that's like back-end heavy, like you don't have like Ajax scripts running or an Apache server or anything like that, it has to be static, which means HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And you're not getting a whole bunch of views pouring through. You can absolutely use a GitHub repository, and it's called GitHub Pages. You just make a repository and you name it your username.github.io, and then you can host a website directly out of the repository.
I got another one for sure.
Oh, you got okay.
I got it.
Yeah, this is.
I'm not gonna spoil anything. They gotta figure it out.
This is a great way to get a website up for free. It's reliable because it's GitHub. It can tie directly into your interface, like I'm using VS Code for this, and you can update. You can tie a VS Code project to a GitHub repository, and when you save in VS Code, it pushes to GitHub. I haven't done that yet. I haven't gotten that fancy yet. But you can do that. And so this is where I'm going to host a website. Once you get bigger and you get like thousands of people coming to your site a day, this isn't going to cut it. You're going to have to get web hosting services then. If you want to do fancy back-end stuff, Snazzy, yes. You're going to have to get a hosting service if you want to do like hosting videos and stuff. But hosting videos, I mean, YouTube does that automatically, and you can embed YouTube videos anywhere, because I'm going to embed one of the other parts on this website, like one's going to go to calendar, One's gonna go YouTube and show up like my latest YouTube videos, and I can pull that stuff directly off of YouTube and embed it here and let YouTube be the host for that. So you don't have to host your own videos if you have a YouTube account that hosts the videos for you.
We got the yellow and the green, but we have not found the red, blue, or the purple Kongs, which is problematic because they're the three that have to fight K. Rool at the end.
This is one half of the things that I've been building this week. The other thing is that you may have noticed when I opened up code that I have this whole like list of stuff over here, and then these are big JSON files, right? So I figured how I'm gonna plan out my workload for the upcoming year. I like to play through whole series of games where the series are things that are important to me.
That's great.
But you know what? It made me feel good.
Oh, thank you for the subscription. You're awesome. Thanks for the Prime. I'm happy that you chose to spend your Prime subscription here. Yes. You get fancy new emotes now. You can use all of my fancy emotes.
We're gonna come up here, and then we're just gonna come over
Yes.
here. And then
Nah.
Okay, so there you go. That's what I did. That was worth it. That was definitely worth it. Those
What was that thing? Quest. Yes.
Of a check. That was pretty good.
Essential. That was about 30%.
Rawr.
Yeah. So I guess we kind of talked about a couple of things.
So yes, I've divided up several of the big franchises that I love into what I've called quest lines. Right. The first one is the Final Quest, which is the Final Fantasy franchise. I love the Final Fantasy franchise. It's one of my favorite franchises, and I have a visual indicator thingy over here that I can kind of illustrate what the quest is, right? And it's changed a little bit from this. I'm currently building the back end for this quest system, but the idea is that I'm going to play through like the main series of the Final Fantasy series, in the case of Final Fantasy. And when I beat a game, it's going to unlock other things, and then I'm going to let the community vote in the Discord on what I play next. So I'm gonna start the Final Quest next week on Monday with Final Fantasy the Pixel Remaster Edition on Steam. That's gonna be the first game. When I finish the Pixel Remaster, which should take 3 to 4 weeks, because I'm going to be playing about 8 hours a day, a vote is going to go up on the Discord, and that's going to have a couple of different options in there. One, do I continue the Final Quest, or do we swap out a different quest underneath it, like say the Dot Hack franchise or the Grandia franchise, right? So you're going to be able to vote on whether or not we continue the Final Fantasy quest or we swap it out for a different quest that is still an RPG, because RPGs are on Mondays. And then if we continue the Final Quest, do I play an alternate version of Final Fantasy 1 that is functionally different from the one I just played, like the NES version, the Dawn of Souls version, or the 20th anniversary version? Or do I move into Final Fantasy 2 and play the FF2 Pixel Remaster? And so, once we decide whether or not we're going to stick with the Final Quest or go to a new quest, the option of what do we do next on the Final Quest is going to become a vote on there. And these votes are going to go, the option of continuing the Final Quest is going to go live on Monday when the Final Quest begins. And when I finish Pixel Remaster, the day that I finish it, which is going to be a Monday because I'm streaming these on Monday, a poll's going to go live, and that poll's going to run till Sunday, and people will have 1 week to decide what happens next with the Final Quest. So the poll to continue the Final Quest is going to end on the day that I finish the game that I'm currently playing, and then the poll on what to play next is going to to start. If you guys voted to swap in a different quest, the poll will be what game are we starting with on the different quest, or if it's the first time, then there won't be an additional poll because we just started at the beginning. So yeah, so I'm building this whole section, and so another section of the website. Where did here it is.
So a lot of those like really long, goofy path hints.
So we got one section that's going to be like the YouTube stuff, one section is going to be the calendar, and then another section is going to be the quest line stuff. So you're going to be able to go here and you're going to be able to click. There's going to be nice little like icons and stuff for the different quests. Yeah, so you're going to get to see a visual representation. Oh, this is the final quest, and then you click on it, and then it expands out. These are the games in the final quest, and these are the things that each game unlocks, and you'll be able to click around and see stuff, and then there'll be a link like down here to take you to the Discord where you can vote on what you would like to see in the Discord. So I'm going to be leaving like a lot of the content that I'm doing up to my audience, but it's kind of like a magician's choice. So I am curating what choices you're going to have. You just get to pick what order I play these things in. Yeah, for the quest. And then there's a whole bunch of like special stuff that I'm planning on doing. I'm always taking the weekends off. The weekends are my like relaxed days. The quest that I chose, Final Fantasy, I'm calling it the final quest. I like the idea of starting this thing with the final quest because it's punny. And it works. And naturally, what's the second thing I do? Well, the second quest, Legend of Zelda, right? I like calling the second quest the second quest and having it be Legend of Zelda because it's punny. That's going to be a recurring theme. On Thursday, I'm starting with Warcraft. The original, well, not the like original Warcraft. Let's see. Do I have Battle.net open? I don't have Battle.net open.
I mean, I guess I go here. That's interesting. Oh, I have this too.
Waiting for Battle.net. It's slow. There it is.
Surely it would be important.
Nope.
Oh no, I know where I found
there it is. Nope. There it is. Nope.
That was
there it is. Oh.
that level.
I have
It's just right there.
these, the Warcraft Remastered and Warcraft 2 Remastered.
I'm just trying really, really hard to.
These are actually really nice versions of Warcraft 1 and 2. They've updated the graphics, and the graphics, they don't look bad. They're not the pixel graphics that they were before, but they don't look bad, and the quality of life improvements that they've put in here are above and beyond. In Warcraft 1, you can mouse drag and select a whole group of units. You couldn't do that before. You can select more than 4 units at a time. You can right-click on the map and tell the units to walk, or shift right-click and tell them to attack move. Couldn't do that before. So yeah, they put a lot of quality of life things in both Warcraft 1 and 2 to bring it, like, make it more modern. So yeah, we're going to be starting with this Warcraft Remastered on Thursday, and I'm going to have to get good at RTS games again because these old school RTS games are brutal.
The Aztec tunnels hidden, so it makes sense to go to the Aztec tunnels here.
But yeah, I have a quest for Warcraft, I have a quest for StarCraft, I have a quest for Diablo. Not this version of Diablo though. This version of Diablo is horrible. If you want to play the original Diablo, what you want to do is go to GOG and get this version of Diablo, because this version is nice.
We're gonna do this again.
They did do a StarCraft remaster. StarCraft and Brood War. They have a remaster. They don't have a lot of the quality of life stuff in here, Yet it's still a little bit on the rougher side, but they did bring a lot of things up. They seem to have focused a lot of the stuff with the StarCraft remaster around the Korean audience, like putting things like an APM counter and stuff in there.
Then go to DK64 randomizer.
Yeah, this remaster is mainly graphical. But then they added things like APM counters, and I disagree with APM counters. I do not like that. For those of you who don't know, APM means actions per minute. And this is very much a Korean thing. They judge a lot in a lot of the like Korean influence circles around like StarCraft and RTS. Part of the way they judge how good you are as a player is how many actions per minute that you can do. And they have like players who does like 800, 900, 1,000 APM, and those are like the top players. But it's important to note that what those players are doing to get APMs like that is this on the keyboard. They're not doing anything meaningful. They are hammering as many keys as fast as they can while waiting for the next action that they need to take. Because every time they take an action, there is a noticeable drop in their APM while they hit the correct button, and then they go back to doing this. Right? If you just sit there and wait and hit the right buttons at the right time, you can outperform somebody who has thousands of APM. Because all they're doing is hammering buttons. I just popped one of my keycaps off. I am never going to get a keyboard that has half keycaps again. This keyboard is nice. But it has half keycaps, and if I hit one of these keycaps on the edge, it pops the whole keycap off.
If it's not fun,
Yeah,
I'll leave. This is fun.
Yeah, APM is as good of a measure of skill as IQ is for intelligence. And IQ is not IQ is not a good measure of how smart someone is. But yeah, in fact, I'm on a stream. I have the thing. I can launch this and show you some of the quality of life improvements that they put. Where did my mouse go? Why is my mouse invisible? Oh no. Where's my mouse? Okay, that was, I'm gonna close down some of the things that may have been getting in the way of my mouse. Where's my mouse? Oh my gosh.
Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for that. Yeah. Now you get to go back to being mean to me. An outpost in the swamp.
Let's see if it appears once we're on the...
That is true. Can I please hit this? Okay, thank you.
Where? Oh, hold on. Where did things go over here?
A little piece of potassium.
Oh.
Now, I think I want to just do something that I probably should.
Oh, something is getting in the way. So let's turn that off.
Don't want that. Yeah.
That's the problem.
We certainly don't want
And
that.
let's turn this on.
Players know that the coconut shooter, Donkey Kong's classic gun, is on the path of many things. It is a very important item, but unfortunately, it's one of those that unlocks a ton of checks.
Okay, well I can see things, but now you can mouse drag and then just like right click.
There are people that have big chins, right?
That's right.
That's true. We can say that, right?
And you can double click one to select the whole group. If you have different groups selected,
Is going to be plentiful this scene. So here's another example of why
move everybody together,
this entire like region of this level.
and you can tell them to stop by just hitting the button over here on the side. And you can attack move. And go to normal move, attack move, normal move, attack move, normal move, attack move. This is a huge thing. You can assign them to control group. So that's control group 1. That's control group 2. That's control group 3. 1, 2, 3. So I can start the whole group up here, and then I want the peon to turn around and go back over here, and then I want the warriors to go down here, and then I change my mind, I want everybody to go back over here. Like, these things were not added into the Warcraft series until way later. And now they're all in the Warcraft 1. And you can see that the graphics are different. They're not the pixel graphics, they've been redrawn. But it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad at all. I don't know what's going on with it not grabbing my mouse. Let me turn this back on. Oh, did I have that on the whole time? Okay, that might have been why it wasn't grabbing my mouse. Yeah. There's some hooking problem going on there because I have a bunch of different programs open when I try to open a game on top of it. Yeah.
Some terrible seeds. You will have many amazing stories.
Yeah, we're gonna be diving into that next week on Thursday. And then I'm gonna be off next Wednesday because this is my doctor's appointment with the spinal surgeon. Not surgeon, but the spinal doctor to look at my back. And yeah, feel free to fall asleep and go lurking. That's perfectly fine.
Cave.
I have not been paying attention to what they've been doing in this randomizer.
This is such a good seed.
All right.
There's only one of those.
Who's gonna explain what that is? Someone needs to explain what the bean is.
There lies in the vanilla game.
Oh, are they doing like a
within
bingo?
Forest, a single magical large bean. What does it do? You plant it and go up a beanstalk for a single check. It unlocks one thing, and there's only one bean in the whole game, and we love it. We love the bean.
Not everybody does. There are a couple detractors. We have a couple.
I don't understand this card.
Bean haters out there.
Oh, that's funny.
That's funny. Oh, that's so funny.
So remember, we couldn't talk.
But I like a lot of the guys that are doing the commentary and stuff for this one.
Yeah, it's I've already
Like Spike Vegeta.
lost the plot potentially.
Spike is a good friend of the channel. I read him sometimes.
Okay, very cool. And then are you here? You are. Yes.
Oh my!
He's got so. Wow.
It called him weird.
It did call him weird.
I never knew that was the text. I don't know. Do you want this guy?
Okay, did you peek that Galleon Candy had something earlier? Because I sure didn't.
I didn't.
I had no idea there was a
got
potion
her
here.
and then just immediately went there after I came back. I was like, I'm gonna double check and make sure.
So this seal has unique text for what item is on the race, and this is.
I have hidden the YouTube and the
rare to see a weird monkey in here.
and the kick chat again.
Also, the seal cheats, as you can see.
Oh, turbo cheats.
Oh look,
glitches in front
Grits
of you, so we
Wits
just cheat
is
as well,
advertising.
some checkpoints and we beat him.
Yep.
So,
And
I assume
it's banned.
We're going to get a particular weird monkey now.
Dude, if it's the other one, this is the wildest seed. Okay.
All right.
So
that's your boy.
Yes, that happens a lot with the
There is a Kong
with the
at
GDQ
large.
events.
And the Kong that is at
Because it gets the crowd
is my
hyped
good
up.
friend Diddy Kong. And Diddy Kong has a very, very, very nasty habit in seeds that I do specifically of being in really bad places.
I mean, that would be ridiculous to happen on the GDQ stage. Surely nobody
was
looked
that
at this seed and decided that this is a
the
seed
oath
type
to
of
order
seed.
from Majora's Mask?
There has been many
I think it
things.
was.
He's been on, I'm not going to say where he tends to show up, but he has been on Mermaid. He has been on like boss fights that are just terrible to do. I can't do any of this. What did I come in here for?
Literally none of it.
I have terrible news. Your seed may have just gotten 10% worse. I looked behind me.
Oh crap. So yeah, we have a Kong at large, and he is a notorious one, to say the least. So we're gonna maybe just kind of. Actually, I don't think I've seen I haven't seen it yet. Okay, so we're gonna come over here and do this first.
Yeah, so now that we have diving, there are a lot of hints available in Galleon that are underwater that we couldn't get before.
I think all but one of them are underwater, and you need vines to do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's Galleon is one of those levels. I guess we haven't even really talked about why we're going to all these doors. This is where like the vanilla boss doors usually are, and this is where our information is. This hint in particular is named after another member of the community, Revan. I won't say what.
There's been so many things. I'm not gonna say that.
Not gonna say what that is. You can come to our streams and figure out what all these things are named. Right. But yeah, these hints are honestly kind of stinky in Galleon because all of them require moves. You noticed maybe in Aztec has like a bunch of hint doors that we could just like walk up to and read. Depending upon what levels you get, you're gonna be getting different varying amounts of information from them. And Galleon is one of those ones that you really need to get a couple moves. You need diving and vine specifically, and you also, of course, need coconut gun in order to get over to this one. I'm gonna go ahead and do this and then swim. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay.
With that, both of our players moving into their second row of keys right there. Again, you need all 8 keys in order to gain access to King K. Rool, the final boss of the seed. But you also need various keys just to gain access to the other levels, which again expands on the checks they were going to have access to.
And so, 7 of them are out in the world, but key 8, the key 8 is the tricky one. The key 8 is at the end of a hideout helm. And we know we have, I believe it's a Diddy Chunky helm?
I went in there and couldn't do anything.
Yeah,
okay.
Diddy Chunky was the helm.
Diddy Chunky. And so that guitar hint saying guitar is on the path to key 8 makes a lot of sense. You need guitar in your helm room.
All right, let's see what this. Oh! Okay. We are not going there.
Yeah.
That is what we call a big old number.
Yeah, the maximum any of these levels can cost to just enter in would.
There. I got stuck on the wall. No. Okay. I got stuck on the wall. Yeah, so this game has very we'll call them interesting. The physics in DK64, if you look at a wall as you go by it, you get stuck on it.
Yeah.
So you really want to try your best to like not rub up against walls. Even if you think it would be really fast to do that, like cutting a corner or something like that, it's almost never worth it to like try to cut the corner so tight that you like brush up against the wall, because you will lose all momentum and you will be very sad if you do that. How many? Okay. I need to update my GB.
I know a couple of games where that happens. Where if you're doing something and you get close to a wall, and you touch that wall in any way, you suddenly get negative momentum.
That's literally it. That's the whole reason why.
It just works. It just works.
It just simply works. So I think I'm gonna come over here and we're gonna do. I am a little. Again, this is a race, and we're not trying to cheat or anything like that. But I certainly do not have a monopoly with any Kong. So I am missing a move.
Nah, I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah.
I was missing a move that Connor has. So hopefully that's
he just ate that bottle.
You're not like misreading your hints horribly or like written something down wrong, right?
No. Probably not.
Probably not.
What I didn't.
I think you're fine.
Yeah, we're probably fine.
It's Wednesday.
It is so
Didn't
incredibly
take
hard to play
my
this
Wednesday
game and to
evening
route it at the same time,
diabetes
parsing what
pill.
all of the different hints mean.
This is why I like being on this couch. We just
get to watch.
Holy crap!
Whoa!
Okay. All right, we'll be back. I gotta take a loan out for that.
I have a feeling I'm not gonna like this.
We're gonna go in here and.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's bad, right? That's real bad.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. That cost so much because they just got her, and those 5 coins that they had at the beginning was just because of a rainbow coin they picked up earlier. Rainbow coins are great because that's 5 coins for every single Kong, even the Kongs you don't currently have.
Oops.
So once they find Diddy will already come in with at least $5. Finding rainbow coins, very good.
Of course, naturally, we only find one. So.
That's right.
Yeah, the rainbow coins are pretty clutch to find. Sometimes you
There was that
accidentally
refresh
turn the tuner a
thing
little too high
again.
and you end up with seeds where you get 17
I
of
need
them.
to fix that.
That's happened to me before.
That's weird. Okay, that's very strange because there's only 16 in the game, but...
Listen, man, Kevin seeds get a little weird. Kevin seeds get a little weird. Also, shout out to this custom song, one of my favorite games, UFO 50. While I'm coming up here to get this check I peeked earlier, shout, I'm sure you have some wonderful donations for the people that are watching here in the crowd. I'd love to hear from Shout.
I have so many donations for you. Let's start with Haylock, who came in with a $250 donation. Morning.
Morning.
Morning. Congrats on finally getting DK64 Randomizer of DK64Randomizer.com fame into GDQ. Hear me out, though.
Hear me out?
Quit now. You have just enough time to rage quit to bunt.
Hear me out. Okay.
Hold up.
Hold up. I will
Do we
quit
have
this.
any switches?
I will quit this for an SMRPG low-level race right now. No, we're not going to do that. They would absolutely, that would be the end of me.
I
You'll never
also
see me again.
Also have a $5 donation in here from Navdope. We love to see Connor75 absolutely killing it. So glad
oh yeah, I do need to do that,
Did
don't
someone
I?
say, oh, banana? Well, I did. $5 banana train? I have a note here from the host coordinator informing me that due to current economic conditions, bananas are costing $67 and there will be a train at 67 minutes.
Oh, man.
So you have 20 minutes left. Oh, why are they doing this? Okay. Cool. $67 donation train at 67 minutes.
Oh, my God.
Look, I mean, you're moving the 12 Bananas karaoke incentive. That one's now over 17% of the way, about $5,600 left on that. Other incentives open as well. Sure, y'all, let's get this train going. Let's make it happen. You got about 20 minutes. Let's move these incentives. Let's get it done.
All right, I am going to go back into that area that I went into earlier where I swam in and was like, I can't do anything in here. Now I can do a whole bunch of stuff in here. So the way that the checks are kind of balanced in these levels is for most of the Kongs, you're going to have like 5 checks in the level per Kong, which are their normal 5 golden bananas that they get. The 4 checks, and then the splat enemies that we kill. Tiny is very interesting because he has this really great ability called Mini Monkey, and Mini Monkey gives you access to things that wouldn't normally be checks in the randomizer. For example, the pearls that I have been picking up are in the pool. You've noticed I've gotten 2 of them. So that means that where the pearls are normally are checks. So all of a sudden, finding Mini Monkey and having Tiny unlocks a whole bunch of stuff. And I'm gonna just hope that there is something in here that is good. I cannot believe that that door is so big. That is a tragedy that we can't get in there. Yeah, we're just gonna get in here. And we're gonna come on down here. We're gonna, I don't know why I turned into a Georgia, like, oh, we're just gonna swim on in here.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh my.
Sakes alive.
Oh my heavens, a plantain. What was it again, Spike? I don't even remember. Oh, good heavens, a plantain or something like that.
Oh,
one donation for return.
Oh, for returns HD. Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, yeah.
He thinks I'm just making something up. And
Doug,
we're so funny.
80% of the time you say that. That's fine. Yeah, plantains. Yeah, they're great.
Is that I can't say what that is.
Nope, that's not it.
All right, so
green.
If there isn't anything in here, we're gonna do a little bit of another fun.
Ooh,
let's see. I need to turn around ever so slowly. We're just gonna get hit by those teeth. And we're gonna take a peek over here. Okay, so it's not any of these. Okay, so we're gonna do something, again, with the Tag Anywhere mod that you can do, where a lot of these checks that are locked behind certain moves in the game expect you to have those moves with those Kongs in order to access them. But because we can tag anywhere, the
you
2
just
Kongs...
backflip up like I did.
Exactly. What Connor just did.
Just do that.
Example. Yeah, perfect example. What Connor just did, I am about to do. And we're gonna do that with Tiny. So the 2 Kongs that can jump very high are Tiny, and I'm gonna use this instrument. Tiny and Diddy can jump really, really high. Chunky has really long arms, and Chunky can grab ledges. And we're gonna get this, and I can't use that yet because we don't have that friend.
That's pretty good. Pretty good.
He's a friend, totally. Don't you dare fall off the edge. They're going to laugh at you. What is this? All right, I'm going to check what this is. Okay, so that does fulfill. I am not doing this. I'm not doing
No!
this. I'm not. All right, fine. All right.
One
All
time.
right. I'll do it. Shout, I'm going to need you to do me a favor. I need you to start reading donations because I might be here a while.
All right, let's see what I got here that I can get you covered. $64 donation sent our way by 8-Bit Torrent. Thanks to the DK64 randomizer community for being so supportive and wonderful. I have from Cheese a $50 donation. Morning.
Morning.
To everyone at AGDQ. Been tuning in for more than a decade now, and I love seeing this event is still going stronger than I ever imagined. Super hyped for the DK64randomizer.com race. Here's hoping for a close one, no matter how messed up the seed is.
So far, it's been pretty messed up, not gonna lie.
Awesome. Emmy Pup kicked in $25. DK64 randomizer right before Awful Block. Oh, my night is set. Absolutely. I'm up here. I've got my emotional support choo-choo right here with me. Reminder, y'all can win this. GDQ.gg/prizes. Please check those out. You want one more?
I was going to say, yeah, the Awful Block coming up after it. I was thinking about this earlier, that Connor and I are like the bouncers outside the club to Awful Block. If you want to get to Awful Block, you got to get through us. So I know everybody here is super excited for Awful Block. It's always one of the highlights of GDQ. I know I'm looking forward to it. I know everybody here is looking forward to it. And it's going to be great. You submitted something for that, didn't you?
That's right.
You didn't get in because they didn't think it was awful enough, I guess. But
it was called Balls.
Oh my God.
World record holder, by the way.
World record holder, I will say.
Actually, world record holder of the game called Balls.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't take it. It's pretty weird.
That is a thing that happened.
Can't imagine why.
I mean, hey, you never know. All right, I'm gonna swim over here. There are 2 checks in this room, so I'm gonna go ahead and squeak on in there. I have also not updated. How many do I have? Okay, cool. So I made a comment when we started. So I am using a. Ooh, what is that? Ooh. I missed it because I let go of the Z button. Okay. Okay, so I made a comment before the race started to Connor that I have always used like a computer program on my laptop here that does all of the tracking like for me. I have never once manually tracked things in this game with a mouse. So I am almost certainly going to forget to click something, and that will be the deciding factor in this race, almost certainly. So that will be a
very nice from Connor right there.
We call that one the trophy flip.
Yeah. Oh, you did that? Thank God.
Infamous.
Oh, that means I don't have to do that. That is one of the most difficult strats.
Yeah, slopes in this game are very finicky, where you can get on them for a little bit, slide off the ledge, and then jump back like that. And it's very hard to do it the same way every time.
I'm impressed you can actually explain slopes in a decent way. I can't explain them. They just are the way they are. Like, you feel them out. You know, you have a relationship with the slopes.
Greetings, Songsville. Welcome. Thanks for the raid.
There's different levels to the
Yes,
slopes in
raid
this
and
game,
fade.
some
That is
require
perfectly
the ramps that move
fine.
from Lanky to climb up, and
Songsville is awesome. If any of you guys want another awesome streamer to watch when I am not streaming, by all means, follow Songsville and subscribe and do the cool stuff. So Songsville is awesome.
I didn't mean to do that. I know it looks like I meant to.
For incoming raiders, I'm Nari. I will be your streamer for the moment. I am currently attempting to connect my Visual Studio Code to my GitHub repository and install auto commit, so that when I save things in VS Code, it automatically commits it to
That one was intentional.
my
That one there was intentional.
my GitHub repository, so that when I start putting the website together, it'll automatically be up, and I won't have to worry about it. If I make a change, it automatically gets pushed. Yeah.
I'm not going to explain that piece of commentary.
A1C.
This is now blue. There you go.
There we
That's how
go.
you explain that. The slam is now blue. And basically what that means is I can hit stronger switches. And that's cool. We like doing that. We like hitting stronger switches.
Yeah, the way they've got that split up, just like in the base game, you can go through the first 4 levels with just having the base green slam, the Simeon Slam. But then as you go through, slowly the game's like, we needed more keys, more locks on things. So now you can hit blue switches. And if you're able to find both of those, because they are progressive, now you can hit red switches. So Kuiper immediately saying, I want to go check out what some of these blue switches were hiding. Like that banana right there.
Get dog.
I did just get a banana, yes. The way the switch strength is determined is normally you're level 6 and level 5. I don't know why I did it in that order.
That was weird.
That was really weird. I don't know why I did it in that order.
It's all the 6-7.
It is all this.
Yeah, dude,
oh,
throwing
really
us off.
isn't it? You know what? I don't want to do that. I was going to do this check. I don't want to do that check. That check's slow. Level 5 and level 6 are normally the levels that have blue slams in them. And level 7 has red slams. But because the level order is randomized, our level 7 is Galleon. So that means Galleon has the red slams. And the... Okay. The 6 and 5, which we have not been in 5 yet, because we don't have access to it yet. 6, of course, was Factory, which means Factory has the blue slams. And yeah, that's how I'm going to choose to explain that.
You said 6 and 5 again.
Did I really?
You did.
No, okay. That's embarrassing.
The brain rot is setting in.
We're already like an hour and a half past Kuiper's bedtime. So
Listen,
you know,
all right, so this is not a joke. So this is way past how late I usually stay up, and everyone here in the community that is here representing is just like, how are you going to stay awake? And the answer to that is, I don't know.
Very carefully.
Very carefully.
Have we ever had a run? I know we've had all sorts of things happen on stage here at GDQ, but have we ever had someone fall asleep mid-run? That would be next level.
It might be me. It might be. I might be the first, potentially.
Well, as we ponder that, let's go ahead and throw it back over to Shout. Shout, I know we're about 9 minutes out from the big train.
We are, and the tickets are loading up, much to my dismay. But y'all, you know what? Keep it coming. If you want to send in those $65 donations, if you want to do $25, 67 cents, that all counts too. It's going towards charity, and we appreciate every ounce of it. Nintendo Sarah has sent us a $25 donation that says, Morning from the back couch. So excited to see DK64randomizer.com finally get an AGDQ. Let's go, Kuiper and Connor. I also have a donation that I am going to read a little slowly from the GDQ photographer for $10. Consider holding your signs up as I read this donation. Did someone say DK64randomizer.com? Woo!
Don't think you. So this is the part where I have completely forgotten what Kongs have blueprints I can turn in.
I can't find the part I'm going to make noodles.
But fortunately, you can hit.
I support this.
I can't hit D-pad.
Noodles are great.
I forgot about that. Instead, I'm just going to do this.
Okay.
The ancient technology.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in the vanilla game, right?
No.
Yeah, it totally is. Yeah, if you take your game home, yeah, you'll be able to do that.
The amount of quality of life that the randomizer devs have added to this game is just out of this world. It just speeds up the game so much more than you ever would have thought have.
There's some really subtle things too, like banana port warps moving just almost instantly. What it actually is it's taking the multiplayer warp animation instead of the banana peel zipping open and capturing you and then transporting you elsewhere.
Yeah, a lot of subtle little cutscenes that they remove just to speed it up.
Fun fact about that multiplayer transport. At one point, when we were testing around with it.
Don't worry about that. If you want to know why they're saluting, you can come to twitch.tv/KuiperDon'tCare. That's another thing I don't want to it's stand for the national anthem is all.
That's it.
Anyway,
Shout while we're
back to story time.
Yeah, story time. We'll go back. We'll get to Shout, but we're gonna go to story time anyway.
Quick story time.
Quick story time.
The multiplayer warps, they shrink you and enlarge you, and we found while testing that if you interrupted that animation somehow, you could stay small. So you could get a really small chunky running around that was still normal sized and just do all sorts of weird stuff with it.
Oh God.
Oh, God.
My God.
That is definitely unfortunate to read because, again, to the colored bananas pool of checks pretty much are always going to be the slowest pool. As you need to get 50 colored bananas with each of the Kongs in order to get their check. So it's a lot of investment for something that might not be a big payout. You don't know. Speaking of big payouts, though, we just saw one there for Connor. Might see here in a little bit for Kuiper. But one step closer to beating the seed.
That is one of those slow checks where you can read the text first, and it will tell you if there's an important item on it before you commit to doing, you know, the 40-second timer on it.
I'm gonna look to not buy that. One thing that you'll notice on my end, and I'm sure Connor probably at this point, we have every instrument in the game, and I guess we haven't really gone over what the actual requirements for Hideout Helm are. And the way Hideout Helm works is you need the instruments for the corresponding Kongs that have been randomized into your Helm order. For us, it's going to be Diddy and Chunky. We started with guitar, and I'm assuming both of us by now, maybe not. I would feel very bad if Connor does not have triangle by now and I'm spoiling it. We have both of those moves by this point. As far as everything else, we need a random move that I have not looked at yet. Actually, I don't think it's random. I'm pretty sure.
Ad break in progress.
In these. Okay, that's a cool hint to read. I know where the other slam is. We need Monkey Port, those two moves, and of course we need the 64 GBs. Well, to actually enter Helm, we need 50. So basically what Connor and I could do is we could get to 50, beat Hideout Helm, and then instead of going all the way to the top, just basically kind of like get a little checkpoint, like, hey, you've beaten Hideout Helm, cool. You still need to come back and grab key 8 at the very top of it, and that will actually like complete the Helm portion of the seed. So a little bit of a routing choice that you can make there if you so wish. So I am incredibly concerned that we do not know where Diddy is.
Yeah, I have no clue.
I am incredibly concerned. There is only 2 levels we have not seen either of those levels yet, and we do not have a Diddy hint. And I am starting to get a little scared to where our little silly monkey friend can be. You need to not hit me. Okay. Yeah, I think right now, I'm pretty sure Connor and I are probably just kind of running around grabbing some hints. Shout, hit us with some donations.
Absolutely, and also a reminder, last call's coming in to get your tickets for the train here in just a few minutes. You know what I love? I love it when donors answer questions from other donors. For example, Andy here sent in $25 so that they could ask, I'm still unsure of where I should go for Donkey Kong being random. Can you please clarify? To which Anonymous very helpfully responded with their $250 donation, DK64 randomizer.com.
Woo! How did that not go? Yo, can we get any wahays in the crowd? I'm hearing some boggy. Wahey! I accidentally hit his own switch and made it harder for me.
You're not going to lose to the tomato, are you?
I have never lost to the tomato, actually.
You're not
so
gonna...
losing to the tomato on the GDQ stage would be very mean.
Honestly, the greatest moment of all time.
All right, we did not lose to the tomato.
All right, we're good.
So this has to be okay. Very cool. All right. So the keys that we are missing now are keys 4. Which, again, as you know, we've talked about key 4, on top of, you know, giving us access to beating the end game, it also unlocks level 5. So we cannot get access to level 5, which I think at this point has to be Fungi Forest. I believe it does, yes.
That is the level up.
Now let's try to push.
And we can't get there until we find key 4. And I don't really have a good idea as to where that is yet. I need to drop this boulder. Just dropping that just to prep that in case I want to go back up there a little later. I do need to go back to that level and buy that move that was too expensive for me to buy.
From the repository.
Because that was a problem that we ran into. What do you have? We're going to do this. And that would, you know what? Sure.
Drain the bank.
Drain the bank. That's fine. Sure. We need to get into that level over there. So that is what I'm going to opt to do. So... And then we're going to come over here. Do I want to do that trick? We're not gonna do that trick. We're gonna try to be a little. So I could have done a very cursed strat there with Tiny, where you drop into the water in Mini Monkey and then you like swim over to the area that it's bad. You don't want to see me do that. I don't want to be completely broke with every Kong, so I need to not buy these blueprints. We also have like a shocking little amount of moves that we can use with the Kongs we have. Donkey, I still don't have a monopoly with Donkey, which is very concerning.
Where did that move go?
I know where it is, or I saw where it is, and I just did not write it down. And everyone at home is laughing at me because like, Kuiper didn't write down a hint. I'm gonna try to do a out of logic little thing here to get these 2 hints. So this hint over here, normally,
Connor, what happened with that warp?
Okay, I'm not gonna go in.
I tried to use it.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't need it.
Devastating.
All right, so I'm gonna try to do something that is not easy, and I'm probably gonna mess it up. Okay, I need to land on the roof.
Oh.
I need to. Oh, okay, that's not gonna work.
Oh, so that does that? Oh, Connor, what have you found? Oh no.
Come on, we're gonna try this a couple more times. If I can't get it quickly, we're gonna abandon it. We'll come back later, but I basically need to like wedge myself against this wall, basically, and start mashing attack with Lanky so that I can kind of climb up this slope here. And I am not getting close up, so we're gonna just abandon that. I'm not gonna waste too much time doing that. And I think this other one was the boss door. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and leave. Now I need to figure out what this hint is talking about.
Okay, so I can just
I have to
force
come back
it.
over to this level and start picking up more colored bananas. Now, I will say this, the colored banana hint, I don't know if we've mentioned this yet, the colored banana hint also encompasses that level's boss. So, because collecting colored bananas allows you to dump them off to Troffenscoff, and then you can check what the boss
so
has.
now
So a lot of the times
could be a
what
bunch
ends
of
up
stuff in the
happening is you
repository.
can clear out your colored
Yes.
bananas and think to yourself, well, I've done all 5
Okay.
Kongs, and I haven't gotten anything
That doesn't
yet.
need
And you
that
start,
can go
oh,
away.
well, maybe it could be the boss in this level. So that's always something you kind of have to keep in mind.
You say that, but
So
that's
now,
Now
if I
the last
refresh this,
resort.
No, it is the last, for sure. It is absolutely the last resort. I never check bosses. I am like a known boss skipper and tend to get kind of owned in seeds where they are required. So if this one happens to be required, that would be unfortunate for me. Now, I probably should have done all of this when I came here the first time, but that's okay. I have no lanky moves. This is terrible, Ernie.
That's terrible.
Ernie, that's terrible, Ernie.
Yeah, this is a spot where like I'm sort of struggling to figure out what to do next, and I think a good thing to do in these times is to just try and read more hints. So I'm turning in all the blueprints I can right now to reach those 49 glow bananas that we need to enter Creepy Castle, and I'm gonna go to that level and
Why
get
did they
access
push
to 4
everything
more
out?
hints within level, and hopefully it will tell me what to do.
Ooh, the lag is real good.
Ooh, that chunky N64 lag.
We love to see that. I already read this hint. I just want these. Thank you. Let me go, please. Thank you, please, and thank you, please. Let me go. Let me.
Yeah, and you can see how much of a time investment this is just to check all of these. It's been a debate within the community for all the different various settings, all the different seasons, the Kevin settings, the Kuiper's made, many others, exactly how high to put each of these, you know, kind of barriers for the banana medals. And 50, I believe, is the highest it has been in any sort of standard settings.
It was made. It was set to 50 to spite me, I believe.
That's right.
And I have not stopped complaining about it ever since. But it does make for a lot of very difficult and very interesting routing decisions because you do have to invest that time to be like, okay, do I want to take the time to do all of these checks, all these banana medal checks, when they are not particularly fast sometimes.
It is absolutely very interesting to think to yourself that micro routing within each level of, you know, you saw there, Kuiper could have picked up more small bananas with Chunky earlier, but he already knows a 5-pack later on that he's going to pick up to finish off the 50.
Who wants to see one of the best parts of DK64?
Oh, you're doing it? Okay, yeah, you're doing it. I think you should do it. I think you should.
I think I should do it.
Oh!
He's so green. I see why this seed was picked.
That's not good.
I need to go over here. All right, I couldn't help but look over. I really hope that's not needed because I don't have the move to do that. That is going to be unfortunate for me. But maybe not. Maybe it won't be required. Who knows? We're going to come over here. Here's just a cool little whoop. You can just jump through that. Okay.
All right, that's one. That's one. Nice.
And then fortunately, the randomizer has made this a little bit easier. We have 5 lives and only need to do 2 of these stages. So it's not quite as difficult as the 8 rounds you need to do in regular DK64.
Is Connor a hammer main?
I guess I will.
I guess I will.
It makes this route of
Nothing like some 6 a.m. noodles. I think I'm probably gonna go make me a bowl of noodles after the stream.
When you take them out on the right side here, then they will respawn on the left, and ideally make it a little bit easier to climb the right side here.
All right.
But now
drain all my money. Okay.
I swear they're sentient. I don't understand. They read inputs.
Donkey Kong.
I am a little. Should I do it? Should I count? Who wants to count with me?
Let's go counting.
All right, this is a check I normally skip, but we're gonna do it today for GDQ. We are gonna count.
Oh, what? Oh, that was that. Oh, okay.
And while I'm here, this thing that I didn't look at. Oh crap.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Well, I hope that this isn't.
It's fine.
God, all right.
Surely this isn't.
Yeah,
exactly
surely
what
this
you're
isn't
looking for.
important at all. Surely.
No, it's not hinted at all, is it? No.
There's
Is it
no
hinted?
way.
Did I read that?
No, it's not hinted.
Okay, all right. That makes me feel better.
Wait, did you
as
say
we're
it wasn't
sneaking-
hinted?
Don't worry about it, Carl.
Don't worry about it.
Just keep on trucking.
Okay.
As we are sneaking through the Hyrule Castle courtyard here on my end for the music, shout. Get us a couple of more donations, my friend.
Absolutely. If you got a minute for me, I do in fact have a train.
Oh, baby.
Here we go. Okay.
I can't believe you made me do it. All right. Let's start with a $64.67 donation from Corey C. Morning.
Morning.
Hey, Kuiper, remember in Dr. Owen's class in college when we talk about hosting Sports Center together? This is pretty darn close, I think.
That is
proud of you getting to the main stage, dude. Good luck in the race.
Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man.
Ethan J. kicked in $6.70 with the comment 6-7. Phoenix Captain.
Let's go.
Phoenix Captain also kicked in $6.70 with the comment, I'm sorry, shout. No, you're not. I know where you are. $67 in from Chipman A to Chipman Z. Been watching GDQ for a while and glad to have my inflated banana prices for this train. Keep up the ape work. $67 from Cubs Rule 21. Morning, Kyle.
Morning,
so much
Cubs.
into this game and community, and I'm so proud of you finally making here. Keep doing what you've been doing.
All right, what comes next? What? Okay, all right, I think it was 16. Okay.
Let's go. Woo!
$67.67 from 6-7, DK67randomizer.com.
Jeez, man.
$67 from what? 6-7. $6.70 from Jeff G. Enjoy your stay at the 6-7 Inn. I know if I
thought that was really good. I like that.
$67 from El Cheese Boy. Morning.
Morning.
All right.
$6.70 from Hindenburg. 6-7. I'm 34 years old. Don't make me do this. And $67.67 from Whiffletree. I am 33 years old, and this feels illegal. One last donation that I want to get in here. We had a $64 donation come in from Wrinkly Kong.
Oh.
One. Okay. Galleon Lanky Gold Tower is on the way of the Horde.
Oh.
2. There are 3 of these. You want me to read all 3?
There are 3 of them?
There's point 1, point 2, and point 3. I gave you point 1.
Hold point 2 and point 3.
All right, I'll hold on to
Hold
that
them for now.
And also, again, thank you everyone for hopping on that train. We are 16% of the way towards all game overs on Dizzy Hero, about 4,100, 4,200 left there. About 4,600 left to upgrade to all endings on All Invalidate Your Aid. And about $5,000 left to the 12 Bananas karaoke on 12 Bananas. Y'all are amazing. Please keep it up.
Well, I'm gonna head on over to Wrinkly Kong, I think, or to where Wrinkly Kong told me to go. So I got that orang stand sprint, and it's really funny that I got that orang stand sprint because the item that orang stand sprint is probably needed for in this seed, I got immediately out of Logic with DK just rolling over to get Mini Monkey. So unfortunately, the game assumes that orang stand sprint is like the starting point of this chain. And now we kind of have to just route around all that extra stuff. So that's a little unfortunate. But orang stand sprint is a move that I hope we never use in any of these, because that move is behind a lot of, how many do I have? Okay, I have that. I think I have, okay, I think I know how many blueprints I have, I think. Also, I can do this in Logic now. That's fun. Except I'm just gonna backflip up with Tiny every time.
Yeah, it's still faster to utilize this tag anywhere tech to swap between them to get a big high backflip and then swap to another Kong with longer arms like Lanky or Chunky in order to actually grab the ledge out of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking here. Oh my God. All right, I am gonna use this. Okay.
Wow.
So fun fact, now this move is hard required because this switch does not activate unless you are using this move.
Which is a randomizer only change.
Yes, that is true.
There are some little things like that that have been changed in these Season 4 race settings just to balance out how many checks moves are used for.
Ah, okay. Thank you, Wrinkly Kong.
Big assist.
Big assist by Wrinkly Kong there. All right, so I am going to take a little bit of a peek into. Let's go over here.
So that hint saying that main Isles' path to Diddy Phase likely is referring to where the peanuts are located, because I at least have already found Rocket Barrel. So that would be my first guess of where to look for peanuts later on, if it gets to the point where that's all we need. But at this time, I still need a lot more than just the peanuts. So I'm not worrying about those quite yet. We need to get Diddy first.
Take a little peek at this too, just for fun. Just for fun, we're gonna take a peek at this. See what this is. Ooh, okay, I can actually do this. Okay.
Yes.
And we're gonna see two things here. Okay, that, and we're gonna go over here.
Oh, what is that?
We're gonna go over here now.
What
It's really funny.
Splish splash, I'll be taking a bath.
All right, I'm in a mini game. There's a timer on the screen. I want to hear some donations.
Donations you want and donations you shall receive. I have a $50 donation from Weather Boy John.
Morning.
Morning, gamers. And greetings from the donation station. It's an honor to be on ship for this run. I'm so proud to be part of such an amazing and welcoming community. Also, yes, Kuiper, you can totally say that. Do it for the hee-hee funny. Please don't actually listen to me. Oh, and trans rights!
Trans rights.
Also had $100 donations in
LOL.
from Namaha. Morning.
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 Ooh, I think I can go back here and buy those.
Man, I just need everyone to know, Connor has read some hints that if you're the 50 people right now who are playing this randomizer, we're really funny.
I can't believe it.
And it can be funny for a lot more of you if you start going over to play Donkey Kong 64 Randomizer at DK64Randomizer.com. When are we going to make a commercial?
I am probably...
This right here is the commercial.
I am probably, unfortunately, going to have to double back and buy some of these blueprints. This last, 15 minutes or so, 20 minutes or so, I have not... My GB, collection speed has slowed down dramatically. And that is something you really want to, keep up on in these seeds. But I feel like I have skipped a little too many shops this seed. I also just don't have a lot of money. So this is going to be an interesting thing to have to try to route together as I try to boost my GB count. I want to say I have one more Donkey blueprint. I think I have 2 Lankies, maybe not even 1 Lanky. I can buy both of these though, hopefully, maybe, unless I have no money with Tiny. So let's go.
All right, $2.
All right. Now I know I don't have any money with Tiny because Candy extorted me back in factory. So we're gonna double back and go get some Tiny coins before we come back here and buy this. Actually, we're just gonna do this instead.
I do have some info about where Diddy is, as we saw on that most recent hint that I read. But there is information to be gained here, even though I am missing the crucial sniper scope ability that allows you to zoom in and hit the targets in this next room. I don't even want that balloon. So I'm gonna look up at what the potion key or Kong or whatever it is up here, just so I know what I'm aiming to get later. Okay.
Oh my God. Oh.
So that is good to know.
This all checks out.
Yeah.
That is a thing we knew was Way of the Horde. Way of the Horde, a play on Way of the Hero from Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask randomizer. But it's Horde because it's funny, because Banana Horde. Get it?
Yeah, it's funny. Everyone here collectively, all of the people in this room who have played this randomizer before are like, wait a minute, that's why we do that?
That's actually
$1.
$1, Bob.
$1 it is. All right, I am about to finally get into Castle and I guess see this Diddy hint.
Meet your maker.
Yeah, effectively, yes. I'm going to meet my maker. There's so many things I can't do. It's actually incredible what happens in this game when you have one level and one Kong you have absolutely zero access to.
Yeah. Because it's roughly going to break down.
Yes.
Each Kong is giving you access to 20% of the scene.
Correct, yes.
So there's just a whole 20% plus however much you're losing from an entire seventh of the big level pool that you just don't have access to. So they're having to both kind of work with some scraps right now to piece the puzzle together.
All right, say hello to Snide's favorite duo in this room, Banjo and Kazooie, on his wall.
Wait, are they actually on the wall?
Wait, let me go back in and dump some more blueprints. There they are.
Hey!
He's got great taste.
How did you do that?
Oh, wait, Spike actually doesn't know. That was a genuine, how did you do that?
How did you do that? That was so cool.
I mean, so addition to the custom music that we have in the randomizer, you can also just take images and put them in the game.
Oh, okay.
And like, this was, like, I was doing this in my hotel room this morning, like, finding good images to put in the game. It was that easy.
Disco Chunky is but the tip of the iceberg for cosmetics in DK64randomizer.com.
Yeah, there are quite a few more that we're working on getting through the pipeline. There is also a, believe it or not, there is a Disco Donkey.
Bro.
That is currently just on the dev branch of this. And you can imagine it's just this, but in Donkey. It's great.
It is a tight jumpsuit.
It is really tight. Like,
he put in a lot of work to fit into it.
Donkey's already kind of cheeked up in this game.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to say that, right? Read donations, cover that up. Can we get some donations? I need that.
We have so many donations.
Oh, thank God.
You might...
this is about to get real awkward.
You might need to register a new domain soon. I've got a $64 donation from DK67randomizer.
Whoa! Okay.
The sister website.
I know. It's so good. It says, we love DK67randomizer.com. Anyways, Spike, if you were a DK64 enemy, what would you be and why is it a naughty?
Bro. Also, that speaks to me every day on the mic.
Also, just want to do a reminder, we are making progress on these incentives. That Dizzy Hero upgrade to show all game overs is the next one we need to meet. We're still about $4,100 left that we need to get that met. That needs to be met by the beginning of Dizzy Hero, so make sure you are putting your donations towards those incentives when you are getting your donations in to the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
I give my life. Sorry, I'm just jamming to Snake Eater right now.
I'm very happy that we have this move now.
I very much appreciated Connor's OST that we're mostly hearing in our headset. It's been a lot of Diddy Kong racing.
Brace for impact, brace for impact. Witness.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. Boss door over there.
Oh, yeah, boy. Shout outs to Vin Diesel %. It's all
Okay,
about
all right.
family.
I feel like I
So
should
that's working.
probably. Okay, I'm getting all these blueprints now. This is terrible. This is so sad. I don't want the blue. I mean, I do want the blueprints, but all right. Where is this freaking Diddy hint? Where is it? Is it in here? I'm assuming it's got to be. I mean, it has to be in this level. Unless it's locked by key 4, which at that point that is incredibly bad. Give me this. Okay. Interesting. All right. I'm gonna check the shop first. Okay.
I want to give a shout out.
I know I have money with you, so get in there.
I want to give a shout out to our community. There's been just an endless amount of giggling on the front row right behind me, who I think are some of the people who vetted this stupid thing. We got him.
It really better not be what I think it is. It really better not be what I think it is. It really better not be. Okay, I need to.
You don't have to look at the door that's next to you. You don't have to.
God.
Can't buy it anyways.
No, I can't buy that anyway.
3, 2, 1.
Are you out of your mind?
I don't know this game, but I feel like something just happened.
Yeah, for everyone at home who like a Kong being up in the final level of the randomizer is out of this world.
Extraordinarily rare.
It's so extraordinarily rare. There was one weekend we got 3 of them in a row. I don't know why.
It was me.
It was you. It was
I
just
got
you.
3 of
There
them
was
in a
no
row.
us.
And it was every time it was Diddy. Every time it was him. That is. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Oh my God. I cannot believe that. That is. Woo! That's why you were all laughing? Oh my God.
Oh yeah. It was big giggle for us.
That is why you were all laughing at me? Oh my God. Holy crap. That was awesome.
Yeah,
that was great.
They've known for a while.
I cannot.
We're losing him.
Oh my God. Oh, that's really good. Man, I thought I was falling behind when I couldn't get any GBs. I didn't know I was that far behind.
And while I've been distracting Kuiper with all of that, I think I've perfectly routed this to where this is my 64th golden banana.
Yeah.
So now that we have Diddy Kong,
that's gross.
but we cannot move on yet because we do have a hint that something in the hideout helm is path to key 4. So I know there's going to be another move in helm.
We're not out of the woods yet.
Yeah.
All information that I have been given this seed, I completely forgot it. The second I saw that just like wiped my memory of like, I cannot believe you rolled a Diddy in helm seed. I cannot believe that.
Oh, that's.
Oh.
Yeah, so
That's not it. That's not it.
we vaguely glossed over it. So Diddy, there was a stretch of time where I personally had 3 seeds in a row where Diddy landed in helm. And since then, not only has it happened to me multiple times beyond that, but I also have commentated tournament races with him being in helm. Like, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna volunteer to do this voluntary tournament race, and then Diddy just happens to appear in helm. And it has certainly become a thing that I am unfortunately synonymous with, which is...
it's his natural habitat.
That's why he is... Never mind.
Okay,
So in most seeds, when you grab key 8 here, you will see the runner like leave hideout helm and then go to the boss fight.
How much is in here?
But we do not have key 4, so and we're missing moves for K. Rool. So that is what was needed to go back
Now,
to castle.
I'm gonna do a
if
cool
I
thing
go
here. I'm gonna take a picture of this fairy through the glass.
this.
Oh!
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I have all of these now.
Interesting. I'm gonna leave now. I'm just gonna take that and leave. That felt illegal, what I just did. Like, thank you, yoink. Don't know if that's gonna be needed, but we still don't have access to forest. This is incredible. God, who was it in Helm? It was Donkey. What the heck is this? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding?
Again, if you generate 100 of these seeds, 95 of them, nothing will be up in Helm. Of the other 5,
God,
maybe all 5 of them will have one thing. Kuiper and Connor both learned that this seed, everything is up there.
Oh my God.
Because with Helm being the last level, there are so many moves that are needed to get into Helm, and the fact that it's 50 gold bananas, like, you're not going to have things that in Helm that as often as all the other checks in the game. Like, we're not just saying that it's rare. It is rare to have things
It is
required.
rare.
Yes.
Yes.
Anything that's in Helm, you could just forget about for an hour and a half. It just may as well not exist, which is very, very, very hard to work with and very annoying.
Which is something I do really appreciate with DK64 is how open the game is, and you can just have moves absolutely anywhere, and you're doing the... What is happening with...
Okay. That was...
You see, you're supposed to put the coconuts on target.
Right.
There we go.
I had to double check that. I'm like, I can use this ability, right?
What was that thing y'all showed in the dev interview the other day where it hits it automatically? We needed that right there.
Infinite speed bullets.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Shout, I need donations, please.
I have so many donations for you. Ronan Raven has kicked in $50. So glad I get to watch the start of the awful block with this DK randomizer race.
Wait a minute.
Wait, it's not the awful block yet?
No.
Are you sure?
I already read that hint.
I also have $6.70 from the soup store. Maybe Diddy is buying clothes. And Adam the Feverish with a perfectly acceptable donation for this hour of the night, $50, and they say, morning.
Morning.
Trans rights. Now, good night.
Woo! Honestly, man, that's gonna be me. This seat's gonna end. Good night. Everyone have a good night.
You are up so late.
I am up very late.
We are so old.
I mean, well, you're not wrong. Yeah, so I need to figure out a way to get to Helm, and
yeah, just 20 minutes left on the estimate. How you feeling?
Yeah, and the way to do that, I think, is gonna be. Let's do this. I know I have blueprints. Let's dump my blueprints. Yeah, I should have. That was such a really good idea. I didn't think about that to get the custom image. You can do a lot of really cool custom stuff in this game. The music, you've seen Connor's transition screen, the images in the background. You could do a lot of really, really fun stuff.
Yeah, and I got to give one more shout-outs again to just the music randomizer. It is the coolest music randomizer I have seen in any game we've ever played with in randomizers. It's so customizable. There are thousands upon thousands of tracks, and they genuinely all sound really, really good in the DK64 sound font. So, shouts to people like Sound Defense and so many others who have made those work in the first place.
Oh. What? Oh. What? Hang on, where's that? What? I don't like that at all.
I'm checking. Oh, wait, I do know, actually.
Check the logs, check the
I'm
logs.
checking the notes.
Where is it? Where is it?
I think I know.
This is what happens at the end of every single DK64randomizer.com seed. You end up in a situation where you need one thing, and you've got a mountain of notes to just parse through, just like you're frantically searching through everything you've got, like where's the last item, where's the last item, where's the last item?
We are gonna try to force this. I can't believe I have to do this. We're probably gonna have to like double, maybe triple dip this area. Well, no, we're only gonna have to come here twice. Ideally, God, if I have to come here again, that would be terrible. Actually, no, can I just, I might be able to do this. This might be doable. I might have.
What do you have going in, 58,
All right.
59?
I have 59 right now, so I would need to get 5 in here.
Yeah.
In order to do what Connor did, I'm assuming. So.
Again, you need 50 to
All
get
right.
in every time.
Where
but
is
you need
he?
64 to get the key 8.
There he is. There he is. All right. Very funny. Very cool.
God, it was so funny.
There he is. Let's all just look at him. There he is.
Look at that tail. Yay. Double Vin Diesel %.
So yeah, so shout out to our good friend Derpy Dragon, who I know is watching. Derpy, we wish you were here, buddy. Vin Diesel % was dubbed the mode you get into when you obtain all of your Kongs, and the reason is, as Vin Diesel would say in Fast and Furious, family is everything.
That's right.
So shout out to Derpy, we wish you were here, buddy. I know you're watching, I know you're laughing at me for doing this stuff.
Okay, so that green potion that I saw an hour ago was unfortunately not the one I needed. So we're back to going into forest finally, and
Oh, I should have just done that one. Okay.
hoping that we get a hint to something that can help me get
I don't think we have
get
to be
peanuts.
too coy about it. Yes, the thing Connor is looking for right now, Connor has all of his keys. Connor has all of his Kongs. He has 64 GBs. He has access to K. Rool. The only thing he doesn't have are the peanut pop guns. So if you see those pop up on Connor's side, that is effectively a GG warp over, do 3 phases of K. Rool. But currently, right now, we're kind of blindly looking around. We don't really know where this sucker is.
I don't know if Connor shouted it out. Did you get the cutscene skips in Helm?
No.
Okay, so what I just did right there is, okay, we're not gonna do that one. Basically what I did there is when you play your instrument on a I think, what's the frame window on it? I don't exactly know what
two frames.
It's 2 frames. So you have a 2-frame window. What is that? You have a 2-frame window to play your instruments, and if you do, you skip the cutscene of like the little, like electronic thing here blowing up. Is this gonna be? Okay, that's just that.
It's
okay.
only the first hint you read.
It's literally the first hint we read.
Oh yeah, that's right. Dude, that was so long ago.
It was really long ago, yeah. That's actually kind of crazy how long ago that was.
So long ago and 3 Helm hints ago, it's crazy.
There was only 1 in here? Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna have to come back then. At the very least, I'm gonna be able to, this timer on the screen is gonna be gone when I have to come back here. Let's see if I can get the last cut. So this is the biggest cutscene skip. This one saves like roughly anywhere between like 20 to 25 seconds, because this cutscene that's gonna play at the end of this minigame is the longest one. So if you're gonna hit any of them, you wanna hit this one. And I'm gonna just squeak by all these guards.
Yeah, when Kyber comes out of it, there's a little bit of a visual cue you can use with the camera icon that spins in the bottom right. As soon as it is facing directly to the left, he wants to hit the C button. Let's see if he can get it.
Nope, I didn't get it. I fat-fingered 2 buttons. I didn't get it. I got the first one. I didn't get the second one, though. Again, that's only a 2-frame window you get there, which honestly works out anyway, because I want this GB anyway that's in this little thing. And if you do that cutscene skip, you actually don't, the little lightning bolt that was there, it won't go away. I am way too paranoid to not do this. This is happening. I'm gonna come all the way up here.
Yeah.
And see what this is. Okay, that's good. All right, that helps, I guess. And that it's only gonna take like 8 seconds.
Yeah, none of these hints I've read have been helpful so far.
Okay, cool.
because we're looking for Path to Diddy.
Yeah, it's pretty common in pretty much all randomizer communities that you'll hit a point where you kind of just call something, you're in a casino mode, saying there's one thing you need and you don't necessarily know where it is.
Did I hear that we were looking for a hint?
Oh,
no,
yes.
I don't actually need a hint. Hold on,
okay.
I'm cooking.
All right.
If he doesn't need it, then I don't want it.
This is our first foolish hint that I've read so far, which means there's nothing in the Japes Caves and Mines that we need to beat this.
Thank God.
I will say I looked back at Wrinkly Kong, and her eyebrow raised when you said you didn't want it.
I mean, you know, where do I even go? Okay, I'm gonna go.
So
is this where it? Hold on. Is this where it is? I'm gonna assume this is where it is. Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah, that's where it is.
All right, I did not peek that at the beginning of the game, so I figured after that hint, I was like, this is probably gonna be where it is. I think this was nothing. Oh yeah, this was this.
Okay, so this was actually hinted the whole time because we read very early on guitar is path to keys 4, 8, and Diddy, and you needed guitar to go through Helm and get the sniper scope.
We're gonna
key
go,
4.
I think.
And now with this pineapple, we can exit back to Isles and hopefully. I mean, there's only one red potion.
Surely.
Left
surely.
for me, yeah.
We didn't invent a new red potion,
Yeah,
did
no.
we?
That would be wild if you did.
Get down, Mr. President.
And there we go. That is officially go mode. Although I have said that before, and then I don't look at my tracker, and then we enter K rule, and we're missing a move. That's the worst.
All right, let's try to do this check that I could have done immediately if I had the guts to do it. We're gonna get this guy out of the way first. All I need is one more GB, and then I can go to the top of Helm, and then try to chase that path down. Although I feel like I kind of have an idea of where to go. I mean, Connor did just mention it, so I have a pretty, are you kidding me? All right, I need to actually dump this blueprint in order to get my last GB. So again, a little unfortunate from my end. I just didn't route my GBs particularly well in the kind of mid-game portion. Kind of rushed through trying to jump from check to check. So let's see what you have. Okay, you know what? Yeah, Donkey, get in there. Buy this GB. Please be able to, no! I need $1.
$4 it is.
$4 it is. All right, we're just gonna leave. We're gonna go dump this blueprint that I have with, who do I have it with? Chunky, do you have it? Yeah, Chunky's got it. All right.
So this final boss fight is actually very laggy, and it does save time to look away from these shockwaves and into the crowd instead.
That is true, yes.
I want everyone to pay attention to Tiny. She's down here fighting K. Rool, and his toes, first of all, the fact that he's got enough dexterity to move them all separately, yeah, it's kind of weird. But even weirder is if you look down, she's eyeballs deep in whatever stank is coming out the nose.
There's like a mist that just is on the floor, which is...
When's randomizing the mist color?
Did you find oranges by chance?
I don't think so.
Okay. Because I was going to say, you should show off the oranges thing if you have them.
Yeah, that's what we do in speedruns normally, because oranges save a little bit of time. You're able to go into first person and throw them instead of standing out here and looking at the toes in full view.
So wait, is it just going to be in here at the top? Am I forgetting something? It's just going to be in here, right? Surely. Oh God, the music got really, really loud. Surely that is where this is.
Surely.
Unfortunately, I was not able to get past this door up here. And I assume that one of these things is gonna, I'm basically assuming that there's gonna be two keys right next to each other. Let's see. If there's a fairy in here, I'm gonna be kind of sad that if it's, all right, open up.
So there are 2 phases left to this final boss fight of K. Rool. The randomizer has shortened it to just
what?
Them.
Oh my God!
Did you forget about something?
Shout!
Yes.
Shout!
What?
Help!
What? You want donations? You want hits?
Donations! I don't know. Just give me donations.
You know what? That's what I am here for. Let's take, wow, I feel like this one is going to speak to Kuiper's soul. Justin sent us $50 with the comment, IDK64, what's happening, but I love it all the same.
Oh my God.
$5 in from Val Monstera that says, ooh, banana.
Oh, banana.
And $64 from Narnicus. Morning.
Morning.
Quick question from Andy with their $25. I'm still unsure of where I should go for Donkey Kong being random. Can you please clarify?
Do we have a sign in the crowd? We got a sign.
I think they said we need to go to DK64randomizer.com.
If this just isn't the key, I'm gonna be what? How did I miss?
It's okay. I fell too.
You did. Okay, that makes me feel better.
Everybody gets one. Everybody gets one.
That makes me feel better.
Everybody gets one. Kuiper's had 2, but everyone gets one.
I did have two.
Everybody
I fell
else.
twice. I fell in the Aztec one. All right.
You just keep getting one more every time you fall down.
That's true.
Everybody
That's
gets
my rule, dude.
You get one more.
All right, so after this banana, there is only one banana left to make K. Rool attracted to with the trombone sound and then go slip on. So about 10 seconds left here until time.
Get me in there.
Yeah, so get ready for time.
So now it is
So
auto
as K. Rool
updating
slips on the banana, that will be time.
after I save.
Time.
Hilarious. Classic comedy.
What was the time again? What was
Low 147.
Yo, let's go.
147.01. Very good time.
Very good
Are
for
you
having
kidding?
for having 3 things in hell.
The same thing's happening to Kuiper.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That same thing happened to Connor. It was so cursed.
I don't want to look. If this isn't the key, I'm going to be so confused. What? Are you kidding? This never happens. Hit the thing. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right.
Okay, cool.
One more. It's right here.
Cool. We are connected
I'm
to
actually
the
keyed up here.
GitHub
I'm
automatically.
very surprised.
That being said, now I need to take a look at the actual site, which is nice.
I feel like I would probably go into this level anyway. I
Run
feel like I have a pretty good idea
banner.
of where the peanuts are.
I like how you're so focused on this, and I have fly swatters like dancing around
Yes.
in the credits right now.
I have a pretty good idea, just because of, like Connor said, that guitar hint earlier for the Diddy phase. We just got Diddy. Technically, you could maybe think that, oh, you know, maybe we checked some other stuff, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be it because, again, out of all the information that we've gathered now, I can cross off a couple things. I feel like this is going to be it.
Guess what, boss?
Yay.
Got it in one. Boom.
All right. I was able to figure that out. The sniper thing took me a second because I forgot that tree sniping was hinted. It was just like, oh God, what does that mean?
You only forgot there were 400 things in Helm.
Yeah, I did. I forgot that. Yes. Ouch. Did you kill that? That guy just owned me.
That dude decided to
Man,
die.
Now,
okay.
this is really cool,
Okay,
because I
cool.
can
The
just-
tactical choice.
I can just now jump immediately into the K. Rool.
Right, I kind of love the routing of that.
Yeah, that was really nice. I will say I'm about to do the exact same thing as Connor. I'm going to do these K. Rool phases. I know we're a little bit behind on the schedule. Thank you all so much for having us. I want everybody here. You can start with the commentators. We can go to Connor after that, and then myself at the end. Get our shout-outs. The commentators want to go ahead and go first.
All right, I got to shout out the entire dev team on this project. It has been incredibly fun to work with these guys and make something so incredible. Tudos, the boss man, on top of things as ever. Blam, he's
Okay,
not here
now
with us,
the
but
week version
he's an
of the
absolute
calendar
legend of a
is also
coder.
live.
Top monkey scientist. This project is completely impossible without him. He needs an absolute special mention.
The week and the month.
Every other dev, anyone who's helped
They're
with
not
this
they're
code
not finished yet,
legend. Kill
but
Kitty, Green Bean,
they're live.
Seagull,
And now
Self-Defense,
any
Umed,
changes
Snap,
that I
Dog,
make
Absolute
are
beast.
automatically gonna update from
I'll just give a shout
my
again, this
my
randomizer,
dev
my
environment
main
here
randomizers, Ocarina of Time,
straight
Majora's Mask,
to
Twilight
the
Princess,
live
Kingdom Hearts 2, Paper
version.
Mario. This is genuinely one of the very best ones you will find.
Yes.
It is such
We
an
are
amazing,
making
fun puzzle that you can try to
progress.
solve every single time with the hint systems and everything, trying to figure out all the different movement tech you can utilize with all the different Kongs. And again, what genuinely the best music randomizer I've ever gotten to mess with in all of these. You've gotten to hear so many amazing tunes from so many amazing games that are in this marathon, outside this marathon. Just DK64randomizer.com is such an easy click away for you all. Check this out. It's so much fun. And again, Kuiper was here, never even played the game before. Years later, up here on the stage, you can get into it today as well. This is a great community. Come join us over here.
Connor, go ahead.
All right, this game has been my life. 10 years of speedrunning, and like I thought, like speedrunning DK64 was the best thing in the world. And then, what, 4 or 5 years ago, the randomizer is released, and since my AGDQ run 2 years ago of no levels early, I have not touched a vanilla speedrun this game. I've only been doing randomizer. It is that addicting, and I appreciate the dev team so much for putting this together. And of course, all of the community that's here doing races every single day. And so join the DK64 Randomizer Discord and be a part of this community too.
Discord.dk64randomizer.com.
Yes, yes. Randomizer is absolute cinema. Thank you. Thank you for having us.
Woo! And I guess I'll start mine. Again, time's gonna be the same thing for me when Lanky slips on the banana. My first thing is this community is just incredible, and I want to give a massive shout out to them. I discovered this community at a very tumultuous time in my life, and I didn't really know, as a content creator, as a gamer, really what I wanted to do. And they welcomed me with open arms despite the fact that I had never played the game before. I owe a lot to this community. I don't think I'd be who I am, where I am right now without them. And all I've ever wanted to do from that moment is to give back to them. And I felt like the best way to possibly do that and give back to all of you is get this run up on GDQ stage. And I'm so happy that I've gotten the opportunity to do that. So shout out to all of you.
He's accomplished his life goal.
A massive shout out to this man right here, Spike Vegeta. He's gonna hate that I do this. I would not be sitting in this chair without this guy right here. He is a massive inspiration to me, as he is to a lot of other people, and he has become one of my very dearest friends.
Yes.
Thank you for everything you have done for this community, for other communities, for speedrunning. Thank you.
Love you, buddy.
Love you too, man. One very random one.
I concur.
Shout out to
Spike
all
is
I
awesome.
have a couple friends here that are in that are local. My local friends here that came to see me. Shout out to all of you. Thank you for watching. Shout out to, I don't even think he's watching this right now, but shout out to my younger brother who he and I bonded over video games a lot growing up, and it's something that he and I still talk about and bond over. And you know, we look back on, you know, growing up where that was basically our babysitter. Our N64 was the thing that we used when our parents weren't home and we were unsupervised, and we would sit around and play Banjo-Kazooie all day. So if you're watching this, I love you, man. Thank you for all that you have done for me and inspiring me in that regard. I got 2 more slips on the banana. As long as he hits it, that would be really unfortunate. And I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna come over here to the 4. Am I gonna come underestimate, like, just barely?
You are?
Maybe. Oh my God, I'm underestimate.
Don't miss the banana.
Don't miss the
Yeah, it all comes down to this.
Do it. All right, wait. And time, let's go.
Woohoo!
And one last thing I will say.
They modded a GDQ logo into the game.
Here. Thank you to this amazing audience. And thank you to all of you for raising not just the $740,000 that you have raised at this event, but for the $50 million that you have raised over the last 2 decades at GDQ. One of my favorite songs has a line in it that says, "A dark world aches for a splash of the sun," and GDQ is a shining beacon of light in many times of darkness over these last 2 decades. Never forget how wonderful you are, never forget how powerful you are, and never forget how important it is to want to help. Thank you all very much for having us. Woo! We got a lot more GDQ coming up. We got the adventures of Yogi Bear coming up. Shout! Get us out of here.
Bam. It doesn't do it instantly, but
Awesome games done quick.
it updates.
2026.
Nice.
It's me, Mr. Awful Alaska. And guess what? Awful Block. A moment in time is coming up next. This is no longer AGDQ. This is WDQ, wrestling done quick. Because we got some of the rootinest, tootinest, awfulest wrestling runners of the awful block here to promote some of their runs. So get hype, because we're going to get loud and proud and flying cowed, for it's a bonanza with 12 bananas and no zeros. Only dizzy heroes and real swole for the rock and roll. And what the hell? Even a garbage pail, because it's awful block, baby. Let me hear you scream if you're here. Everybody, we got a real special guest up first. Is the one, the only. Keep it going for Uncle Slam!
All right, all you out there in speedrun land, let me tell you about Dizzy Hero. Do you like games filled with
gotta hit your mark, man. You missed his mark.
Well, forget those things, because we've taken them and evolved them to something beyond what you can possibly imagine, and that thing is called dizziness. This game's got it all, brother. It's got missile launchers. It's got
He's kind of halfway Ultimate Warrior, halfway Hulk Hogan, halfway Macho Man Randy Savage. Yes, that's 3 halves.
So if you don't want to miss out on the best game where a man literally, yes, literally stumbles his way through 50 levels of a secret spy headquarters, then be there, be there, be there.
Wow! Uncle Slam! Oh my goodness, that was too much for me. Way too much for me, but that's not enough, because Ad 129 is coming up next. Get over here.
Have you seen a game where you explore many beautiful Unity landscapes, arrows in the sky, magnets of varying sizes, water, lava, and the Eye of Sauron? If not, I have a perfect run for you. 12
Okay then.
bananas.
Okay. Well, this is gonna be where I'm calling the stream for today. I'm going to be back tomorrow after the awful block. We're gonna be starting up at about noon with Twilight Princess. And yeah, I want to see Twilight Princess. I want to see Doom Eternal. I want to see Super Metroid. Kind of interested in Octopath Traveler 2.
There's a bid war for it.
So we're going to be going from Twilight Princess down through Super Metroid, which starts at about 9 p.m. So that's going to be from about noon to 10 tomorrow. So yeah,
if this gets met, my
like before.
the 12 bananas main.
Oh, I need to refresh this page for you.
Final question to you, Pittsburgh.
I'm going to let you guys jump over to Games Done Quick, and because Twitch won't let me raid because nobody's typed in chat for the last little bit. So it's telling me I don't have any viewers when I know I do have viewers. Anyway, that's Twitch. Twitch be twitching. So I'm gonna let you guys jump over to Games Done Quick and watch if you would like to continue. There is a task block coming up soon. We have the Yogi Bear game, and then there's going to be the only task thing. Staying up until the task, yes. Well, there's the link to jump straight to the Twitch, broadcast. And if you want to see some truly bad games, all of the games after the task, they're all particularly short, like 10 to 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 12 minutes, 15, yeah. So they're all pretty short, and they're all incredibly bad. The awful block is usually entertaining. So if you're looking for additional entertaining, check out the awful block. Anyway, I want to thank you guys for watching, and I will be back tomorrow noon Eastern Standard Time with The Legend of Zelda. Yeah. So, catch you on the flip side. Nari out.